Hey everyone, good afternoon. So today we're going to do some more Olden Era. And probably check out some templates I haven't seen or played yet. By the way, I was experimenting a little bit more with the templates yesterday night and today morning. And I wanted to see how big you could make it and it will still load. And so far the answer that I got, which might not even be the biggest number, it might be because of the template I used for it, but the biggest number I got to, for context, the biggest map currently available, as in the biggest map template, because maps and the templates are not the same thing, but the biggest templates are 240 by 240, so I wanted to see how big you could go. And so far, the biggest I got is 768 by 768. And it still loads. And it still works, because I played it for like an hour, hour and a half, and everything worked perfectly fine. All the areas looked fine, I didn't find any bugs. So that seems to work fine. Now, I'm not necessarily saying it's a good idea to make it that big, but you can. You can. Granted, it did take a while to load, but it did load. I could not go over 800. Although it might be possible with other templates that are less complicated, who knows? But yeah, so 768 by 768. How? What do you mean how? The map templates are basically just plain text JSON files. They are very, very easily moddable. So, yeah, I've been figuring out all the details about how they work to maybe make some of my own in the future. But yeah, the templates are very, very easily moddable. It's literally just a plain text file, that's it. Well, technically more than one, because there are some more like semi-hidden files that are also plain text. There's one that you can find very easily, but not everything is defined in there. There's also like another file, but it's all plain text. But yeah, anyway. So I think we're going to start from the Junction map here. There are quite a few interesting ones I want to check out. So the Junction map is tagged as best for single player here. And it looks like this. Another thing I might do, since the maps are so easily moddable, is change some of the classic ones and reduce the hero limit. Because right now, you basically have a choice between a single hero game mode and the classic, where classic usually means up to 10 heroes. However, you can easily cap this number at, let's say, 3. But as far as I can tell, from quick testing I've done with a lot of these templates, none of them actually limit it at like 2, 3 or 4. Maybe some do, there are 54 total, I haven't checked literally every single one yet. But you can very, very easily reduce the limit from like 10 to 3, for example. So then, like, it becomes a lot less micro-intensive, let's just say. It's a lot less micromanagement when you have 3 instead of 10. Oh yeah, I might do a video on YouTube showcasing how you can make some simple modifications to map templates yourself. Because it's actually very easy. You don't need to know anything about modding. Now, for some more advanced changes, it's a bit more complicated. But yeah, to make some simple ones is very, very easy. I will almost definitely make some kind of video about that. But yeah, anyway, so let's do this Junction map right here, shall we? So this is single hero mode and the classic. So defeat enemy heroes, capture enemy cities, etc. And maybe we could do Grove more. I want to do Grove more, I think. Well, Grove or Necropolis. But I've done Necropolis a fair bit, let's do Grove. There are a few interesting heroes here that I might want to play a bit more. Like this one. We didn't really get to properly test this one. And this has some potential. Yeah, I wanted to test this spell a bit more. Because we never really got a chance to do that yesterday. So let's do that. And we didn't really get a chance to test Sully too much yesterday. And having the avatar immune to magic sounds very useful. The minstrel sounds not too bad either. Generates more focus, but also the enemy loses focus. This is more of a multiplayer thing. The minstrel actually sounds really interesting to me, because this could really throw off your opponent's focus timings. Because a lot of the time, you play and control your army in a way that allows you to get certain number of focus charges on a certain turn. So you play around certain timings with focus charges that allow you to use some high impact abilities. But with this reducing the amount of focus your opponent gets, it could completely throw off those timings, which could be significant in multiplayer. But yeah, maybe not so much in single player. Alright, yeah, so let's do Junction, we'll play Grove, and we'll play Echo Lily here. Starts with a Masterful Mirror Copy spell. So this basically means that you can cast this on any enemy unit, and it will create a mirror copy of that unit under your control. Which takes like 300% more damage, it can be easily killed, etc. It's kind of a mimic beacon. Normally you can only use this on your own units, but with this variant you can use it on the enemy units as well. Alright, so let's play on 100% here. Yeah, I fixed the map from the end of yesterday's stream. I fixed it within like 2 minutes of the stream ending. I mean, it's much easier when 100% of my attention is focused on actually fixing it, instead of like 20%. Well, the only real difference from what I did on stream was that not everything in that one section was meant to be within the win conditions bracket. Yeah, there were 2 variables there that were not meant to be inside win conditions bracket. Okay, anyway, so here we are. Let's get this party started, shall we? Yeah, as a Grove, I actually really like upgrading the hats right away, because this gives you the Archer variant that ignores range penalties. It's not like strictly necessary, and possibly a bit suboptimal for your economy, but it's definitely better for clearing stuff. So upgrade this, and this is a pretty significant upgrade. I will say the Grove actually has pretty damn good tier 1 units. If I had to rank like every tier 1 unit for every faction, I would say the Fawn and the variants would be S tier easily. And while the Archer is pretty good, because the Archer ignores range damage penalties, the Warrior is actually also pretty good, because the Warrior can buff itself to deal more damage and increase speed, and this might not seem like that big of a deal with +2, but this essentially increases your minimum damage by 50%, because this is +2 per unit, and the base damage is 4 to 5. So this is essentially a 50% increase to your base damage, and furthermore, they have parry, so when they get attacked, they counterattack first. It's just that it's a bit overshadowed by the Archer, but it is a really good unit too. Also, 7 initiative is not bad for tier 1. Alright. So we start with the basic arcane magic, which is actually part of the requirement for Celestial Envoy, but I doubt we'll be going for that. Still, if we do, that's the only one that really makes sense. Hey, it does require economy. If I get offered economy, I'm definitely taking it. And Avatar. Avatar is really good on magic heroes. Not so much on might heroes, but on magic heroes, it's very good. Alright, we'll grab all that. We got the Traveling Circus here, so levels up a random skill. I'm looking for the easiest possible target here. And the resources. Yeah, this is single hero mode, so we will only have one. Okay, yeah, let's get the palace, and I'm actually gonna grab 500 extra astrology points daily here. With a single hero, we'll want to unlock the town portal ASAP, probably. Level 8 doesn't take that long. Here, more gold. Okay. This stack looks a little bit too fat for my taste. A little bit too fat. I feel like they need to make those subclasses like free abilities, so the player has some flexibility with skills. I would like to see some kind of change. I will actually likely discuss this part in a video. But I mentioned this before. This is quite possibly the only major complaint I have about the new mechanics added in Olden Era. In fact, I talked about this yesterday. I almost feel like if you start playing Olden Era, if you pick your abilities based on which one is required for an advanced class, and if you pick an ability that's objectively, strategically, and tactically subpar, for the sole reason of that ability or skill being required for a subclass, you are actually making a mistake. It's actually bait. Because I can almost guarantee that you will not be able to get said advanced class. It is nearly impossible to get them without the help of buildings like universities. So if you are playing on a map that does not have access to at least one, possibly 2 or 3 universities, somewhere close to you or somewhere reachable, and you pick a subpar skill just because it's required for the subclass, you are literally objectively making a mistake. Because unless you get insanely lucky, you will not be able to get that subclass. So now you picked up a subpar skill to get a benefit that you will not be able to get. So I feel like it's a trap, basically. I would like to see some kind of change to this system, and I had a few different potential suggestions that I actually submitted in some feedback, but there are plenty of ways how this could be changed without making said classes much easier to get, or really any easier to get, just less prone to RNG. Because I don't think it should be easy to get those elite classes, but it shouldn't be prone to as much RNG as it is right now. The probability of getting one, again, without the help of external buildings is just so low. And the university is not exactly a common location. Most map templates do not have them. The few that do have them specifically defined as mandatory content. Because the templates, the way templates work is that there's always a section in the template file which defines mandatory content spawns. Meaning that there are certain buildings that are guaranteed to be present in certain zones. Like, for example, your starting zone, or a treasure zone, and stuff like that. Right, so advanced arcane magic. The cooldowns are reduced by 1. I think I might actually grab luck. Luck is pretty good. Also, we are a magic hero, meaning that if we get primal magic, and primal magic in general is very good, Primal Magic has a lot of really good spells. So if I'm offered Primal Magic at some point, I will take Primal Magic. And there is a bit of a synergy with luck. Also, if I'm offered Economy, I will definitely take Economy. And there is also a synergy with Economy here. So that's already two possible synergies that I might get. So let's take luck. Alright, what are these guards? I mean, I'm sure I could kill this dude, but let's get back into our city for a second and get a few more spells and a few more units. How's our wood here? I see ore. Yeah, there's the university. One is not necessarily enough, but it's certainly better than 0. Oh, I didn't grab the windmill, did I? No, I did not. Yeah, we have 9 wood instead of 10. I'm actually debating whether to build a marketplace. Because if I don't build a marketplace, I will not be able to trade my resources until I get at least 5 wood. And I mean, I'm sure there's a sawmill down the road. But on some maps, it can be a bit more distant from your city. Yeah, everything I can build right now will require 5 wood. So let's actually get the Mage Guild to get a few spells. Because I'm gonna need those, especially as a magic hero. Okay, we got the early start, which is good. We got haste. We got thick hide. Blessing. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. Now, I could buy Lightning Bolt, but I don't think I really wanted to spend my resources for that right now. Oh yeah, units. There isn't any more unit to grab. Right, let's grab these resources. What's guarding this? Yeah, that's a bit too fat right there. What's this artifact? While worn, grants all unlearned sub-skills of the following skills. Ascension, Necromancy, Murmuring, Triumvirate Strength, Abyssal Communion, Summon Swarm. Interesting. We don't have any of those right now. But we might get some. Anyway, there's wood. And more wood. Good. Because I need that. Yeah, normally I would get a bank right now. But I think I'm gonna need a few more units. Yeah, and also consider one more thing when it comes to advanced classes. Quite a few heroes in the game, well, all the heroes in the game start with their faction skill. However, many heroes start with an additional skill, such as in this case, basic arcane magic. In case of this hero in particular, basic arcane magic is already part of the requirements for the Celestial Envoy. However, with many heroes in the game, they get a skill that is not part of requirements for either of their advanced classes. So what that means in practical terms is that you are left with 6 open slots that you can get skills in, and you need 5 very specific skills to fill those 6 slots in. So you have very little room for a bad level up roll. Because 1 or 2 bad level up rolls can pretty much ruin your chances. You can kind of avoid picking a skill you don't want for a while if you are also offered an advanced or expert variant of a skill you already have. But once you level up all of the skills you already have to expert, the game will give you 3 basic skills to choose from, and you have to make a choice. You cannot reroll, decide to get different ones later. No, you are offered 3 skills, and you have to pick one of them. And you cannot change those 3 skills you're offered in any way. So if you are offered 3 skills that are not part of the requirements for the advanced class, and this happens twice, you already ruined your chances to get the said subclass. So it's very, very hard to get it without multiple universities. Let me put it this way. I have 75 hours in the game right now. I have actively pursued advanced classes for 80% of that time, and I only ever got it once, and this was on a map template that gives you relatively easy access to 3 different universities. And I still almost didn't get it. Yeah, I still almost didn't get it, even with 3 universities. I still almost got RNG'd and didn't get it. So yeah, there are a few different ways they could change it. I had a few suggestions, but there are many different things they could do with this. Anyway, let's go gold. Actually, bank will be a slightly cheaper way here to also... No, it will not. If we go gold, it will not. Because that's 2,000. Right, here's more gold. And ore. We have gold. This is day 6. We don't start with neutral spells here, do we? No. There is a Pandora's box right here. Also, I think more map templates should have watchtowers. Because right now, granted, I only checked out maybe 1/4 of the 54 map templates that are present, but I haven't really seen a lot with any watchtowers at all, which gives the tempo such a massive advantage for their starting area, because they have a building that's unique to tempo that reveals a huge area around your city. So that is a massive scouting advantage. Yeah, I have barely seen any watchtowers. They do exist, but I think they should be a bit more common. Okay, this is day 6. I'm gonna grab the pond. How many ranged units does Grove have? Well, the Grove has the archer right here, and this one. This is a ranged unit. And as far as actual ranged units go, that's it. They do have a long reach melee attack unit, which is the Herbomancer. So, I mean, that's good because that's not subject to counterattacks. But as far as actual ranged units go, these are the 2. There isn't another one, just these 2. But the Marbozir is a very good unit, mostly because of this. Increases the level of the hero's spells by 1. This is very strong, because a lot of upgraded spells are really powerful. Honestly, I think some are too powerful. Maybe this is a hot take. I don't think the Grove, by the way, I think if you want to play a magic hero, the Grove is the best faction to play a magic hero as. It might actually be the best faction for a magic hero. Partially because of the Marbozir. But there was also something in here, I think, in faction laws. I think there was something in particular. But just being able to get +1 to all spells, all temporary spells available to your heroes gain +1 levels, so that's from scrolls and artifacts. It can be strong too. But yeah, the Marbozir is a very, very good unit if you're doing magic. And also, for anyone who doesn't know, since we're on the topic of magic, 2 out of 6 factions in the game, in case you weren't aware of this, 2 out of 6 factions do not get access to a tier 5 mage guild. Just so you know. One of them is Tempo. The other one is Schism. They straight up do not get a tier 5 mage guild. Like, it is just literally not available in their cities. They cannot get it. Well, you can get it if you conquer another faction city, but you can't get it in your own. Anyway, beat these guys. Yeah, we're gonna do it ourselves. Yeah, we don't have early start and haste, so we'll see about that. I do want to test this mirror copy thing, But in order to do that, we need to level up, because it requires 20-something mana, which obviously I do not have. Okay, he got morale, really. That is a bit dirty, but alright. Bro, that's with 1 morale. And he got a morale proc, really? Really? Yes, really. Apparently. Okay, well. I guess I'm gonna have to go after him then. Yep. It is what it is. Alright, so let's burn his counter. Yeah, let's just not go into range of this dude, because that would be silly. Now, I do have early start. But doing early start on the Iliad would not really help me that much right now. Or at all, really. I don't think haste will help me that much either. Well, just shot him first. Like so. Yeah, the Schism one is actually very weird, because Schism is a heavily like magic-based faction, and yet they do not get access to a tier 5 mage guild. I mean, obviously, this was a game balance decision. It just feels kind of weird. I understand, like, why, but it does feel a little bit weird, like, thematically. Very, very weird. Alright, let's stay right here. Wait, this guy moves what, 4 tiles? Yeah, he does. Okay, so we'll attack first. Now it might make sense to use early start. Like so, just so that our Iliad will go first. Now, I don't want to wait, because then we'll go after them, and I don't want to go after them in the queue. So we'll just do this. Now, I'm gonna have to just let this guy move. I can reduce his stack a little. Like that. But we're gonna stay in the way right here. We can kill this dude and then move the Iliad right here. Basically to just block his access to my archer. There you go. Actually, probably shouldn't have done that. Heroic strike. Useful for focus though. Yeah, the focus, I know I mentioned this multiple times already. The focus mechanic is probably my favorite addition in Olden Era. It's just such a good system. It adds so much more tactical depth and interesting tactical decisions you have to make. And there are a lot of mechanics like skills, artifacts, etc. That allow you to manipulate it in various ways, so it affects the hero builds that you make. It is a great addition. Okay, this is the last day. Market can wait until tomorrow, probably. We should probably grab either the Shack or the Thunderler. Now, if I build a Thunderler, that will cost me 6,500 gold, and as a result, I definitely will not be able to afford to recruit everything tomorrow. Or the day after. So we'll grab the Herbomancers. And we can spend the low points. Probably just for knowledge, honestly. We're gonna need that. Alright. Gem storage, nice. And we can reach it just in time. So we can get this twice in a row. Since it's literally about to refresh. Here's a city. I did not expect second city this close. But I guess I'm more than fine with that. Alright, so we could grab basic logistics. That's one option. That is always useful. Now, there is a very interesting synergy logistics have with arcane magic, with careful planning. I would probably never really pick up careful planning without arcane magic. But we do actually have arcane magic. So every day, the hero saves up to 50 unused movement points for the next day. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows arcane magic. Now, what's interesting about this is that this doesn't save 50 movement points. This saves up to 50 movement points. So if you have any amount of movement points left at the end of the day, not only they are saved for the next day, they are doubled if you have arcane magic. So we will grab basic logistics here. Okay, more gems. Alright, obviously we'll grab this city. So this is a ranged unit right here. If I attack this city right now, well, it depends on whether we're talking about more like 50 of them or 99, because this is a ranged unit. It might be best to just go back to our city and come back with more units, because it's not worth either risking to lose or throwing away 90% of what I have here. So let's just go grab a few more units and then we'll take the city. Okay. There's also another Pandora's box to the north and +1 defense common item. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab a marketplace. We are currently not getting wood. So if I build something that requires wood, I will not be able to trade resources until I get more wood. So let's just get the marketplace. Right, grab more units and then we'll kill stuff. Yeah, exactly. The Schism Grail building is also a spell unlock for each level except 5th. It is a bit strange. I'm sure they've done it for balance reasons. It just feels very strange thematically. Because you have this clearly magic-based faction, and yet, like, they can't be level 5 magic guild. And I'm like, okay, bro. What do you know about magic? Do you even magic, bro? Clearly not. Yeah, so let's get the Naiads here because that's ranged. The Herbomancers can wait. Now, this is a single hero mode, so we need to pick a direction. That's a pretty fat stack. The direction first is gonna be south because we want to grab the second city. How many hoplets is this? It's still marked as difficult battle? Interesting. Also, I didn't grab that skeleton fella. I don't think I want to attack this just yet. First, let's grab that city. It's actually pretty well defended. Oh yeah, there's the sawmill. I figured it's gonna be down here. But see though, that's actually relatively far away from my starting city. My starting city is here. Yeah, this is like how many tiles? Like 20 plus away? That is pretty far. Alright, let's grab the city then, shall we? Do we have 30 knowledge yet? Or mana? Yeah, we do. We do, so we could use that mirror copy thing. Yeah, let's do it ourselves. This is 14 archers dead. I'm sure I can do better than that. Okay, so... Wait, I still can't. Oh yeah, we have 20, because we did gain one more knowledge, but we haven't regenerated that mana. Fair enough. I guess we have other spells. We can boost our initiative here to attack before they do. That makes the most sense. So let's go with that. Hoplet can wait. Although they probably would have shot my range units anyway. So might actually be better, might have been better to move forward. Because then you have some chance to roll a morale boost. While waiting will never give you a morale boost. You have to either attack or move to get a morale boost. That's the only way you can get it. Okay, good. Heroic. And shot this guy. No morale. Oh well. Now, we don't want to kill one of these stacks prematurely, because if we do that, like if you kill one of these stacks without touching the other, what's gonna happen is that they will use their summoning right. But that's not a problem here. Yeah, see, they did, but they can only get 4 of them. There. Yeah, so 6 instead of 14. Because this is the main unit I really care about. And here's the city. So, like I said, no Mage Guild tier 5. So... yeah, not willing to spend 5,000 there just yet. I think I'll skip grabbing these units just yet, because it will hurt my morale, and they're not that good. We'll wait until we get a few more. Yeah, let's kill this guy. 44 archers. This will give me level 4. They might kill a few of my archers, but I kind of want the experience. Okay, only one. I will accept. Basic leadership. I will probably get that. But also basic nightshade magic, and we are a magic hero. So that would be good too. Actually, kind of a tough choice. Tough choice. With basic leadership, with the leadership, you can also get +1 initiative to everything later. But as a magic hero, I do like having at least 2 different magic skills, because then you can get the synergy. Right here. They all have that. The cooldowns of Nightshade spells are reduced by 1. I think I'll take Nightshade magic. Let's take a Nightshade magic. Yeah, obviously gold. Alright. Might not be a bad idea to grab a Mage Guild here. It will be a cheaper way of getting more tier 1 spells. Okay, I didn't get the one I was fishing for, which was a Lightning Bolt, but we got some others we didn't have. So, I guess I'm okay with that. I might end up just paying for it. I'm just trying to avoid spending, like, crystals and shit. Alright, so grab a bank. Gives 2 to 4 gems. Endless Scroll of Silver. While controlled by a player, increases the level of all Nightshade spells in the observatory. Oh, interesting. And what's this? Okay, it's pretty well guarded. Okay, lethal battle. Oh yeah, this is a fairy dragon. We will not be fighting that thing right now. We will definitely not be fighting that thing. Here's a much easier target. And the gingerbread house. So we need crystals. Yeah, as Grove, we need crystals. For Schism later on, I need mercury. Yeah, let's kill this troglodyte. And we'll grab crystals. Okay, unless they get morale procs, we can surely do better than this. Can I test the mirror thing yet? Not yet. And I don't think there's a well nearby. Yeah, there are quite a few neutral units in Olden Era that used to be like units back in the day. Like faction units. Yeah, unicorns, for example. Yesterday, I saw like unicorns literally for the first time because it's a pretty rare neutral unit. And the blind version here is like insanely OP, but it's not an actual spell. Okay, it's a shame we don't have web, because that would have been nice right now. Yeah, these guys do have long attack, so he will hit me here. Like, he is guaranteed to hit me. But we will kill up to 13 of him. Okay, I guess I'll take it. That's one. I can live with that. Yeah, same with this dude. He is in range. So I might want to move my ranged unit. You know, outside, out of his way. I'd rather have him hit my Iriad. That's kind of what he's here for. To absorb some hits. So let's just do this. Yeah, he didn't even lose a single dude. He probably will now, but... obviously we don't have free focus. We do have Blessing, which is plus 20% damage. Might not be a bad idea. Actually, not a bad idea. Yeah, let's use Blessing. That's up to 19. Okay, nice. And morale, very nice, even better. Alright, then we can Heroic Strike, like so. And again, on this stack. Okay, got it. Let me check something here. Oh yeah, I need to do a... I'm gonna do a quick test here of something I reported yesterday. Yeah. Okay, there's something wrong. There's something wrong happening with the area attacks. And it seems to be consistent on every single unit in the game that has this particular variant of area attack with the very basic attack. And I think it's either a bug or it's not intentional in one way or another. Let me rephrase. Either the description is wrong or the mechanic doesn't work correctly. I'm leaning towards the latter, specifically because of what happened with Pyroboros yesterday. So what I'm specifically talking about is Area Strike right here. Several different units have this, like Pyroboros from the Hive, but also the Pestilent Leech from the Necropolis, Vine Iriad right here. So this says that it deals damage to the target and all hexes around it. In every other case in the game that I know of, anytime when a spell, attack, some kind of effect or otherwise says that it deals damage to all hexes, then it means it will do damage to both enemies and also friendly units. And it does so consistently in every case I'm aware of, except this one. But even in this case, it's only half true. And what really made me think that this is either a bug or not intentional is the Pyroboros, which has the ground target attack as well. So what ground target, or free target, whatever it's called, I think it's called free target. Free target allows you to target any empty tile instead of targeting an enemy unit specifically, and it executes your basic attack on that target. As in, it's not a separate attack, it's an ability that allows you to target an empty tile with your basic attack. So it's the same exact thing. You're using the same exact attack with the same exact area strike mechanic, you're just targeting an empty tile. So in case of Pyroboros, if you target an enemy unit, the area strike will not hit your own units. But if you target an empty tile, It will. It is entirely inconsistent. So if I did submit a report about that yesterday, because there's definitely something wrong going on with that. 100% there's something wrong going on. Okay, more experience. Gem storage. Right, we should definitely grab a resource depot. We are not getting crystals yet, and I will need crystals. Now, we are on day 5 right now. It would be good to get fortifications too by day 7 for the growth. On the other hand, I need the crystals, you know, for my dwellings. Like pretty much all of them from here. And we don't know whether there's a crystal mine anywhere close. So we'll grab the crystals. Probably second market to get better exchange rate. Well, we can build that anytime we want. Let's get the dwellings first. And we can check faction. Yeah, I'm gonna grab collectors for more money. Get those gems. Yeah, so since we will not only save our remaining movement points, but double them on the following turn, we can start taking advantage of that around locations like this, particularly when we're on day 7. Because we don't effectively not only don't lose that movement, we double it. Is this a dead end? Maybe not. Doesn't seem to be. Yeah, this just leads back. There is a well here, however. What's our mana at? Yeah, I kind of need that well. There's no actual passage through here, though. Alright. So, day 6. Might be time to trade. I got all these crystals, or gems rather, that I don't need. Yeah, it's funny. We need either mercury or crystals. But not the gems. At least not that many, obviously. Here. Now we can grab probably the Thunderler. Well, yeah, definitely. It is a bit expensive, so I'll need a whole lot more money. But these guys are pretty good. We definitely want to start growing them. Yup. This creature ignores obstacles and takes minus 35% damage until the end of the round. Enemy creatures adjacent to this creature take plus 30% magic damage. Yeah, it's also stuff like this that make the growth faction really good with magic heroes. Plus 30% magic damage is quite significant. Schism also has some stuff like that. I believe their tier 3 unit has that kind of mechanic. Yeah, right here. Each attack, counterattack, or ability applies a negative effect that makes the target take plus 50% magic damage. You know what I wonder? Whether these stack. So if I use this, if I trigger this on an enemy, for plus 50% magic damage, and that's 2 turn duration, and then we'll trigger this. What is it? Where was it? It was the mist one, right? Yeah, and then we trigger this for plus 30%. Oh, okay, this says it doesn't stack. Okay, fair enough. Ruined. Combo ruined. Okay, this one doesn't say it won't stack, but the other one does. Bruh. That's outrageous. It's unfair. Refunded, 0 out of 10. Anyway, one more building though. I didn't build that marketplace. That's my bad. Better late than never, I guess. I thought I did. Alright, the next level. Basic Thaumaturgy. We definitely want Thaumaturgy, because we have 2 scrolls of magic now. So at Expert Thaumaturgy, all of the spells belonging to Nightshade and Arcane will gain 1 level. So that's very, very, very good. Spell levels are super important, because they can make a lot of the spells go from single target to mass. Things like Thick Hide, you only need 2 upgrades on this. I could literally just upgrade this back home and make it affect all friendly creatures. But I think one of the most OP variants that can work on the entirety of the enemy team is actually Twilight. Which is, I think, here. Yeah, Twilight. So target enemy creature is prevented from using ranged attacks. And you can make it affect all enemy creatures. This is a Nightshade spell. So that's kind of absurdly good if you're facing a ranged heavy army and they have no way to purge/dispel it. Yeah, that is insanely good. Yeah, it might still stack. That's true. It might still stack with other effects of this type, just not their own. You're not wrong. It's still worth testing. You never know. I would say it's worth testing. Okay, I don't think I'll be building the pyre right now. On paper, maybe I could, but then I'll be kind of broke, and I definitely won't be able to afford to hire units. Alright, stables. There. Now I really need money. So now we can take advantage of the fact that we have it, right? Hold on. Oh yeah, we don't have it yet. Okay, no, we don't have careful planning yet. Right. If I did, I could actually stay next to the gem storage here, just grab the gems immediately tomorrow, and we would have way more movement. So, like, we would not lose any of that movement. Not only that, we would double it on the following turn. So it's a pretty good synergy. Alright, well, I'm gonna need to grab a bigger army to clear more neutrals. And how many more levels do we need for 8? 2.5. Yeah, we want to hit level 8 ASAP, so that I'll get access to Town Portal. We can't get it until then. As for faction laws, yeah, let's produce more astrology points daily. That's definitely good. Alright. I'll take that, thank you. Well, since I'm already here, let's go this way. We need the gold. We definitely need the gold. So I will need the alchemic depot. Sooner or later. First, more gold. Okay, 2 more points. Yeah, crystals, we'll need those. Alright, we have 15,000. That should be enough to grab most of these. The hopeless here are mostly just gonna be cannon fodder and bait. Okay, 9,000. Okay, I can't quite grab everything. Some of these are pretty expensive. 1,400 for one. Herbomancer is 700. Not super cheap. The bees can be alright. And the shroom song is actually alright too. So let's grab the herbomancers. And we should probably go north this time. I should be able to beat this dude. Right now, they could have up to 99 archers. What's this? Over time, spell effects cast by the hero last +1 round longer. Not super useful, but there's +1 attack permanently. Right there. There's the sigil here. Yeah, but guarded by this fat stack right here. I don't think you can really beat that right now, this moment. I think this can wait. I want to go north. What do I think about the Star Child spell? It is pretty good. But that's not a spell you can learn through normal means, is it? Or is it? I thought it wasn't actually available in the Mage Guild. It's just available through other means. Like a scroll, artifact, and some quest stuff. So it is a strong spell, but... Oh yeah, actually it is right here. It's a tier 4 Nightshade. Yeah, maybe it should be nerfed. I would need to play with it more, but it is definitely very strong. It was very strong in the campaign. Yeah, it definitely is pretty strong, especially if you have a really good magic hero. Alright, let's kill this. I'd rather do it myself here. Okay, can we finally use the mirror thing? Yes. Alright, now I might or might not want to do that immediately here. So, summons a copy of any target to fight on your side. The copy deals minus 75% and takes plus 300% damage and cannot use special abilities. The best use case for that would be next to ranged units, of which they have none over here. I wonder how that's gonna work in terms of initiative and turn order. So what the heck, let's give it a shot. Okay, we can pick the tile. Normally you use this on your own units, but there is variant of the spell, which only this hero has, allows you to use it on the enemy units as well. So now we have our own rider here. Obviously with the word stats, but that should distract them a fair bit, presumably. Okay, I mean, he will get one shot, which is not super surprising. But it will slow them down. Alright. Yeah, let's shoot this rush shot thing. Probably save the mana a bit. But we could use Blessing on our archer. Yeah, let's go with that then. What's our luck right now? Okay, it's only 1 luck, 1 morale. Not super likely to trigger that, but hey, it could happen. Okay. Well, yeah, that's over 50 riders. And these are tier 3. So I guess I'll just bait them with the hoplet. We can thick hide on someone. I can't thick hide on everyone just yet, but we will be able to do that pretty soon. In fact, I could do that, but I would have to go back into my city. Because we can upgrade the spell directly in our mage guild, which costs dust. But I would need to go back into my city to do that. Yeah, let's go take hide on the area. Icy breath. Okay, plow through, piercing cold. Shouldn't be super relevant here. Alright, blast this guy. We don't have a long reach attack on the Herbomancer, meaning he will not be counter-attacked. Still shoot the smaller stack. He will move next here. They will all move next as soon as I finish this shot. Alright, 16 left. Yeah, by the way, even the archer here does have parry, which is really nice. And not super common for archer units. It is kind of situational, but can still be pretty useful. Yeah, so we don't have a AoE attack on the area here. So let's just use that first. On this guy. Alright. Yeah, I want to kill this so that I can attack with my archer. We don't have any actual damaging spells. Okay, I was really hoping for either a lucky hit or morale, but we didn't get either. I don't really want to waste my Herbomancer attack here, but I think I will. Since our archer will go next. And that is very decent damage. No, I fully expect this guy to move towards my archer, which is not ideal. It's not ideal. But I don't have web, so it is what it is. 7 to 9. Make it 9. Hey, we might still get either a lucky hit or morale. Could happen. And no, we did not. But yeah, we will get a first attack because of parry. Yeah, they really like attacking my archer. They really do. Okay, well, we're done. That will give me a level up. Level 6. Advanced murmuring for an extra focus. And we could get +1 focus charge limit. We could also get +30 maximum mana, which I think I would prefer. +30 mana is quite a bit. However, we could also get basic primal magic. Primal magic is very good. And then we would have 3 different schools of magic and a thaumaturgy. Heck yeah, let's go with that. How do I get to this box? Oh, through the other side, apparently. Okay, then. Here. Oh, this is basically a dead end, but we got the resources at least. Speaking of resources, we are on day 4 right now. So for Thunderler, for Pyre, I would need 20 crystals. We do have all tiers except the Phoenix now. Now, the Phoenix is pretty expensive. But I wouldn't mind actually building up the stack already. Even if we don't recruit it right away. As an alternative, we should grab at least fortifications too by the end of this week. For that dwelling growth bonus. Yeah, bank. Definitely bank. How's our income now? Almost 6,000. Afternoon. Yep, it's going well. We're playing some map templates I haven't seen yet. So this is what? This is... Wait, does it not even say the... Oh, Junction, right, that's Junction. Okay, let's upgrade the thick hide. Because if I upgrade it, it will cost me 25 dust. But I think it's worth it, because this will make a thick hide affect all of my units immediately. Otherwise, I would have to wait for either expert primal magic or expert thaumaturgy. Which will probably take some time. Well, at least 2 more levels. But likely more than that. So I think it might be worth it, maybe. As an alternative, I could unlock the lightning bolt. Like right now. Which I kind of want to. Yeah, I kind of want to. Yeah, okay, let's unlock lightning bolt. And heck, I might upgrade the lightning bolt. Yeah, what the heck, let's upgrade the lightning bolt. I will definitely use that, probably frequently. So, fortifications too. There. Let's save the money for next week's recruitment. What else can we clear easily here? Yeah, this guy. And this will level up one of our skills. A random one. Resource depot. Yeah, no, actually fortification and then treasury. As for faction laws, more crystals, we're gonna need those. I can grab a town portal right now, but we're not level 8 yet, so... I can still unlock it, but we will not be able to learn it yet until level 8. Which hopefully we can hit sometime soon. I want my logistics upgrade, so that we can get careful planning and use that with arcane magic. Okay, surely we don't have to lose that hoplet, right? Surely not. Unless they get like multiple morale procs. Which is not impossible. Okay, they didn't get any. Alright. Yeah, definitely don't rush them. That's the problem with auto-resolve logic in situations like this. Okay. I can boost my initiative, but obviously it will cost me mana. Right, now we can hit him with the long reach attack, and he will not be able to retaliate, and then we can hit him again. Yeah, I quite like the Herbomancer, because not only it has a long reach, even the unupgraded version has 7 initiative, which is pretty good. Now that's a 48 stack, but I think we can just stay outside of his range. Okay, let's boost initiative on the area. Kill this dude. Okay. Oh, he will be in range of the Herbomancer. Right, shoot him. So... use this. Now, I can either attack him... yeah, we'll attack him with the... Naiad, but I'm debating whether to let him hit my Herbomancer or just block his way. Probably block his way, because this dude should take less damage. Maybe not necessary, but Herbomancer is a bit more valuable. We can take hide and just stand over here. Alright. Oh, okay, we didn't even lose a single one. Nice. So let's finish this. Yes, so this should be 0 losses as opposed to losing all the hoplets from auto-resolve. We leveled up Advanced Murmuring. Okay then. So focus charge limit increases by 1. I'm gonna take the mana. I do like having 4 focus charges max instead of 3, but plus 3 mana is just too good, I think. It's just too good, especially for a magic hero, but even for a combat hero. Maybe especially for both of them, really. You can always use more mana for stuff. Almost always. Okay, easy battle over here. We want that level 8 ASAP. Because then we can learn Town Portal. Okay, that's gonna be level 7 here, but let's do it manually. We got the 0 mana left right now. That's fine. I don't like that cross moment too much. And he will go before me. Yeah, I probably can't get a better outcome than auto-resolve did, but we can use the bees. Oh no, not the bees! Or heroic strike first. I already miss expert combat from yesterday. That was so good. Yeah, if you play a might hero, I think expert combat is probably one of the best skills you can get. Even without some of the synergies that it has. It's just so good. Okay, heroic again. Right, well, he's gonna shoot me. It is what it is. Okay. Bye-bye. Just let this guy move. Heroic. And it does that. So that should be level 7. Basic tactics, advanced arcane magic, advanced thaumaturgy. So adds all tier 1 spells to the hero's spellbook. I don't think I really need that anymore. We do not have summon avatar. And we don't really play a faction that would benefit from all life is endless here too much. Arcane time is alright. I don't think I want basic tactics. I have better option for my last slot. So we'll go advanced arcane magic. And probably pick up arcane time to reduce the cooldowns. Yep. And my cursor bugged out again. This is such a frequent bug, by the way. This might be one of the most annoying bugs I run into. When your cursor bugs out. Whoops. And it's not like that big of a deal in single player, because you can just quick save and quick load. But it's not like you're going to do that in multiplayer, you know? So I could see this being kind of obnoxious in multiplayer. Just saying. Alright, well, I will need one more mercury for the treasury, so let's just exchange it. And start getting that money. Preferably from both of them. Yeah, resource depot for mercury. Okay, I can beat this thing. It will definitely get a chance to attack me, but we could use the money. You know what? I'll accept that. 2,000. Here, more gold, thank you. Okay, kill them. We are almost level 8. We need like 1/3 of a level to get there. Impossible battle, okay. Says who? Gold storage, very nice. A little bit out of the way, but alright. I mean... I'm gonna do it myself. Should be fine. Yeah, these guys are relatively quick, so I don't think using the bees makes too much sense. Fortunately, they don't have the ranged variant. That's the third one. Not represented in these stacks. Yeah, like we will take some damage here. But hopefully not to the units I want to preserve. So definitely the Herbomancer. Heroic. Okay, I think we reduced that sufficiently in size. This guy's going next. Okay, looks good. I see what you're doing. Oh, he's being really sneaky. More sneaky than usual, but alright, alright. Let's bait that counterattack. We still kept one hoplet, nice. Okay, 39. And then... we do have 90 mana, so let's do early start. So that we can get an attack in before they start moving. Shoot this stack, and then hit this one with melee. Okay, that looks fine. They will attack the tier 1, which is to be expected. Alright. Well, we might as well keep that hoplet alive. Okay, done. How close are we now? Oh, we're almost there. We are almost there. Like 200 experience away. Less than 200 experience away. The learning stone will give us level 8. And then we can learn town portal. Day 7. Well, let's grab fortifications 3 in our main city then. You know, for the extra dwelling growth. There you go. And fortifications 2, same reason. Give me that level 8. There we go. A basic summon avatar. Now that might be worth picking up. I think that's maybe worth picking up. Now there's a funny interaction between summon avatar and thaumaturgy. Because thaumaturgy allows you to use your spellbook one more time per battle per round. But it makes spells cost more mana. And summon avatar is a spell. However, it's a spell that doesn't cost any mana. But if you use it first, before you cast anything else, your actual spells will cost significantly more. If you cast a normal spell first, and then use basic summon, and then use summon avatar, it will still cost 0. So it's a little bit awkward that way, but yeah, this is still pretty good on a magic hero. We'll definitely want more spell power to really take advantage of it. The alternative would be daylight magic. So then we would have 4 magic skull skills. Imagine we get expert and there is energy on all of them. That will be plus 12. No, that will be even more. You know, plus 6 base and then plus 12. Plus 9 for each other magic skull skill known, so plus 9. It will be plus 15. Plus 15 spell power. When casting basically any spell. Now, in order to get that much, I would need everything on expert, which will take some time. It's actually kind of a tough choice here between avatar and daylight magic. It's a pretty tough choice. I don't have any specific synergies with avatar. So maybe I'll go daylight magic actually. Generates 1 focus at the start of every battle. So we could start every battle with 3 focus charges. And there are some pretty high impact unit abilities that require 3 focus. We don't have logistics, so we could grab some more movement points. Plus 20. But I would have to give up the synergy. I'm gonna grab basic daylight magic. And then we'll probably want to rush expert thaumaturgy ASAP to get archmage. Because with archmage, basically every single spell we got will get plus 1 level. Alright, daylight magic it is then. I don't think I had it like all 4 before. I can't recall having all 4 before. This might be first. Okay, now that we're level 8, we can go back into our city and learn portal. But I do need to actually go back. Can't do it remotely. Okay, this looks easy enough. But we lost some archers. Still, let's just kill them. I'm gonna accept that. Alright, so let's go grab town portal. We got 20,000. Which might seem like a lot, but it's not. I think I still need second treasury, yes. Let's grab that second treasury then. Just need to swap some stuff for mercury. We need 5 mercury. So that'll do. So how's our income now? Almost 10,000 per day. Not bad. Okay, we need 5 more points to unlock tier 3 here. Friendly creatures deal 25% more damage with lucky strikes. We don't have basic luck. I think that probably makes sense to pick up, since we specifically have luck. Right, and we can reduce the mana cost on this. Might as well. 24 to 18. Alright, let's go grab it. There. Now we have it. Now we can use Town Portal. So, more units. And I'll probably want to upgrade some of them. That's 24 Iriads, and these are pretty tanky. Maybe it's worth upgrading them first. How much money will we have left? Okay, actually, I still can't afford everything. Man. Okay, I still can't actually afford everything. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, now we can. I can't. No, we can't. I still need slightly more. And that is crazy. Alright, more it is then. We'll just sell some resources. I think that's enough now. Okay, yep, now it is. I got 128 gold left. I guess I'm poor now. But we got 8 killings. These are pretty decent. Okay, let's start clearing all this, now that we have a much bigger army. Okay, for sure we can do way better than this. Yeah, no, for sure I can do better here. It will give us a level up. Alright, so they do have an archer here. Let's blast it with lightning bolt. Heroic strike. So... okay, we can move. What's our morale at now? Yeah, okay, it's still just 1, but we have 3 luck, which is decent. Alright, so wait now. Shoot it. Yeah, that's much better. 22 left. Alright. They do have quite a few Iriads here. Okay then. So 135 health. We can still use mirror copy. I'm not totally convinced about this just yet. But we'll see. I should be safe attacking the Dusk Hoplite. I mean, this dude is pretty tanky. Yeah, okay, we got a lucky strike, nice. Bye-bye. Alright. I do have haste, which will give me how much? +4 speed bonus. Now, if I use haste and attack the Iriad... Oh, okay, I am curious whether the AI will prioritize the mirror-copied units when they have other targets in range. I actually kind of want to see that. Because that might change my evaluation of this spell. We'll see. Okay, let's find out. What will he attack? He has 2 different targets. I can even give him a third one. Okay, you know, he went for my Herbomancers, so he did ignore the mirror copy. Interesting. Yeah, I thought they will actually prioritize the mirror copy, but they did not. Interesting. Now, I would need a bigger sample size, but so far, he actually ignored it. Alright, let's finish this. You dead yet? You are now. So, level up. Advanced logistics. Yeah, I was waiting to get that. Now we can take careful planning. So every day, we will save up to 50 unused movement points for the next day and double them. Now, strong mounts is also decent. Neutral global map spells cost -4 mana, but we don't have scouting, and it's much better with scouting. Yeah, I do like careful planning. Okay, kill this thing. Really now? I'm not accepting that result, thank you very much. Absolutely not. What's his initiative? Okay, 12. We can out-initiative his ass. Yeah, early start is +5, actually. I don't even need +5 in this instance, but we will grab it. Like so. And then outweigh him. Get your ass over here. And he's dead. 3,000. So what did the university have again? Yeah, I don't need any of these. Well, we filled all the slots already, so we definitely don't need any of these. And now that we're here, we'll clear this stack. Oh, seriously? It's just 6 hoplites, but damn it, I don't want to lose them when I know I don't have to. That's just silly. Shoot his ass. Yeah, just let him move again. Literally no reason to rush him. Morale, very nice. And that's pretty much it. Much better. What was this again? Overtime spells and effects cast by the hero last +1 rounds longer. Okay. Alright. Not super useful for me, but okay. If it was overtime spell effects cast by the hero or the units last +1 rounds longer, that would have been really good. Well, it would have been better because of the bees. But unfortunately, that's not what it says. Okay, I think it's fine if we are pretty close to level 10 as well. Yeah, let's do this ourselves because then I can use initiative on someone. Okay, was hoping for morale but didn't get that. Yes, so let's use initiative. On Hodao. Whoops, not haste. Yeah, the 16 stack will do more damage, but the archers ignore range bonuses. I'm actually not sure which one will do more damage. I'm pretty sure the Naiad will still do more. Okay, 10 to 12. Alright. Oh, really? They got high morale? Come on, man. That's actually gonna be worse than the auto-resolve was. Because of that friggin' morale bonus. It do be like that sometimes. The RNG give it and RNG take it away. Okay, surely here we can do better. This dude has 12 initiative. So early start. Now, let's not give him extra targets, because he will attack like 2 units in a row if they're standing like next to each other. Not a lot of reasons to use bees, but it will do some overtime damage. Might as well. Alright. No, we will still move before he does, but I don't think he can do 269 damage right now. Pretty unlikely. We also can't lightning bolt because he's immune to lightning bolt. Wait, we can't... we can mirror copy his ass? Hold up. This is a tier 3 arcane magic. Okay, is this a bug? Because this unit is immune to tier 4 and lower spells. Not just damage. Because some units are just immune to magic damage. This guy is just straight up immune to spells, tier 4 or lower. But I can target him with this somehow. Because normally, if you select, let's say, a debuff here, see, like the game will tell you, this effect will not affect anyone on the battlefield. So it will straight up not allow you to cast it. But if I try to cast Masterful Mirror Copy, which is tier 3, I somehow can target the dragon with it. Check this shit out. Okay, it doesn't actually work. So it allows me to target it, but it doesn't actually work. I would have to target a friendly unit. Alright. Let's buff ourselves a bit. Gonna use Blessing. If we get a Lucky Strike... Okay, if I somehow get Lucky Strike, that might do enough damage. Okay, we didn't. Fair enough. He didn't go for the Archer. For once. Level 10. Expert Logistics, Expert Arcane Magic, Advanced Luck. So, more chance for a Lucky Strike. What does Expert Arcane Magic give? Oh yes, spell cost -2 mana. That is really good actually, because there are quite a few spells that only cost, let's say, 8 or even 6. Reducing a 6 mana cost spell by -2, well, that's a 33% mana cost reduction. But also +1 level to this hero's arcane spells. And also the synergy thing. All these 3 bonuses are really good. It's a really tough choice. It is a super tough choice, actually. I generally prefer the synergy. Especially since we have 3 other magic skulls. So this would be a total of a +15 spell power when casting arcane spells. I think that's too good to pass up. How does High Morale work? Is it just RNG? Or any of the stat-affected proccing? Well, it's mostly RNG. There are some skills that give you a higher chance, but at the end of the day, it's always going to be RNG, as in, there's no actual way to get a guaranteed morale proc. It's always just a chance of it happening. Anyway, let's get Expert Arcane and the Scholar's Energy. That will be a pretty nice boss right there. So, here are the arcane spells we have. The Masterful Mirror is arcane. But the early start is arcane. It will increase the duration here. I need some more spells. We should upgrade the Mage Guild. We should definitely upgrade the Mage Guild ASAP. Next time we visit the city. we will upgrade it. I do wanted a pyre, but man, that's 20 crystals. At least we're getting 3 per turn right now. So I can afford it before the next week. Okay, let's get more gold. Clearly we're gonna need it. We capped out the crystals bonus. Yeah, let's do more damage with Lucky Strikes here. Luck is very, very good for Grove because of this Nature's Wildness bonus, which is only tier 2. And it allows you to do 50% more damage with Lucky Strikes. So Lucky is very, very, very good if you're playing Grove. Huge damage. No, just a reminder, I haven't played this template before, so I don't really know the layout. Okay, seriously, how on earth did you manage that? I mean, I know how, but... just blast him. Okay, goal. That's fine. We'll kill it. Okay, I should have moved earlier, but I forgot about the goal part. It is what it is. Alright, he has some obnoxious proc as well. Does he? He has enrage. Okay. Yeah, this thing is actually pretty annoying. Animated armor. What's this? Minus 10% defense to enemy creatures. Restores 4 mana to the hero each morning. Alright, I need that. I need that. I can probably beat this. 100 to 249. That's a pretty big range right there. Yeah, that's a huge range on that stack. Not sure how I feel about that. Alright, more knowledge. Now we unlock tier 3. I don't want to just wait for the next week, but obviously I could. What could go wrong? Okay, well... this might be the time for that mirror thing to shine. We'll see. My army is not that impressive. If you look at my army, it's actually not that impressive. We got 73 mana right now. Yeah, let's not use this just yet. Because they're on the other side of the map. I need them to be a little bit closer. Yeah, the thing with these guys is that they take minus 60% damage from every possible source. Magic, ranged, melee, they just take 60% less damage straight up. And now we can use it here, like so. Hopefully it won't get one-shot, but it might. I mean, the mirror copy does take 300% more damage. So it's obviously not gonna survive for very long. Yeah, mixed feelings about this hero, because we are basically testing this hero. There are definitely stronger ones. There are stronger ones for sure. Okay, yeah, they will be nowhere close to one-shotting this guy. I think the best use of this spell is on highly defensive enemy units, so that they won't get one-shot. That definitely seems to be the case. Right, let's just go Lightning Bolt, or probably Thick Hide. Now, unfortunately, I can't get this on everyone. But I can get it. And it will last 3 turns. Bait counterattack. It might not be a terrible idea to just sacrifice these archers. I only got 15 of them. I'm actually considering it. I'm actually considering it. Anyway, attack. 15 archers are not really gonna do that much. And it will distract these 2 animated armors until I deal with the other 2. So yeah, let's just back up here. I let him attack the archer. Because the archer was gonna die anyway. He baited a counter. I suppose Mirror is also decent for that, baiting out counters. Not that it was super useful in this situation, but just generally speaking. We can do it again, but it will cost me 21 mana. Still, since they take 60% reduced damage, I think it's the best use of my mana right now. Yeah, it's the best use of my mana in this fight. Okay, Lucky Strike, nice. Huge damage. This better be worth it. I think it is, but yeah, we'll lose a bunch of units for sure. Okay. Yeah, they might go for my ranged unit here. I'm actually debating backing up a little. Maybe my Iliad can keep them a bit busy, at least for a turn. I think it can. Slightly wasted Lucky Strike, but alright. Still got this mirror copy. Alright. So we don't have full focus. We could use this red here. This will give us Swift Strike, which I will need focus for. That's a lot of focus to spend on one unit. Hopefully it will be worth it. Let's get another copy. Yeah, I mean, we can cast this a lot. Now we technically still have 3 mirror copies, so maybe this is better than I thought. Because you can technically spam it. It's just that it will cost you a shit ton of mana to do that. But you can. That's a lot of animated armor in the queue. Yeah, this dude is going next. Yeah, I thought so. I thought he's gonna go for the ranged. Predictable. Alright. Please die. What's all the green guy? This guy, it's animated armor. It's a neutral unit that basically just takes 60% reduced damage from every source. So they don't do anything special. They don't have any other special abilities. But they take 60% reduced damage from literally everything. So they're a little bit obnoxious in that sense. But they're guarding some good artifacts, which is why I'm killing them right now. Otherwise, I would probably just come back later. Okay, they're dead. We'll get level 11. Advanced luck. Yeah, I'm taking advanced luck. Because our lucky strikes have additional 50% damage bonus. And we can boost our chance with beastly confidence. And we have a synergy here with primal magic. So let's get advanced luck and beastly confidence. We got magic mirror, we got truth seeker. So restores 4 mana each morning and minus 10% defense to enemy creatures. Oh yeah, and there's plate armor. And some sneaky wood in here. And in here. Okay, this is really hard to see if you don't press Alt. Yeah, there's a pile of ore in here. But if you don't press Alt to highlight it, that is really hard to see. I actually missed it until I pressed Alt. Straight up. Alright, Alchemic Depot. How's our gold? 27,000. I still need that friggin' pyre. And we'll get it this week. Yeah, unfortunately, neutral units are not easily recruitable. The only real way to recruit neutral units is if there's a dedicated dwelling on the map that allows you to recruit them specifically. I'm not sure if one exists for all of them, but it definitely exists for some. Is it even worth going back here? Remember, we are playing single hero map templates, so I will never get more than one hero. I don't have Town Portal, but I'm currently out of mana. I'm regaining some mana, but we have just about enough to use Town Portal if needed. Okay, I'll get the ore. I think we're just gonna grab both and then Town Portal. Yeah. Let's just do that. Right. Oh yeah, I could also upgrade Town Portal for +1 use a day, which might or might not be useful. Not super useful for me right now. Maybe if we get a city elsewhere on the map. Right, I still wanted a pyre, but we have 1 more day to grab it. We could upgrade something first. Well, I still have units here. Thunder Lair 2 would be good, but I would spend 10 crystals for that. And the Shrumwood Shack only requires 4 crystals. We're also a bit low on the chemical dust. Okay, let's buy a few crystals here. Like so. That's 21. We are getting 3 per turn. Oh yeah, and I need 20 wood for the shack. I think I will grab Thunderlair too, but that's 10 friggin' crystals. I don't like that part. Blooming Pond is 5. Yeah, let's go Blooming Pond. And upgrade our ranged. Yeah, this one, more initiative. And this blink thing, it will require awaken first, but blink can be pretty nice. You can blink away and then still attack with your ranged skill. Okay, now we need the pyre. I just need to trade for 1 more crystal. I guess that'll do. Done. Any faction laws? Your buildings cost less wood, and now you probably wait to get elite naiads. I think so. Right, there's a Pandora box here. We'll grab that tomorrow. So if I save my movement points up to 50, it does it give you, yeah, okay, 240. We already got the bonus here. Let's see how high this will go. Higher than this. Yeah, 301. So I have 301 movement points now, so I can go this far. And this is specifically because I have arcane magic and careful planning in advanced logistics, which can give you up to 100 extra movement points on the next turn if you save 50 on the previous one. Okay, so let's grab all this. I hope I can actually afford it. The phoenixes alone will be 8,400 gold. So that's kind of a lot. I think I can afford all this. Let's find out. Okay, yeah, no, I can afford it. There. And still 15,000 left. I don't want to upgrade the mage guild before I leave, but I needed 2 gems. I think what we'll do... How about the other city? Yeah, this one could get mage guild too. Because I don't want to just stay in the city one more turn, and I don't want to come back either. We could grab this daylight shrine now. Let's do that. Okay, there's no way I'm gonna accept this result. No shot. Yeah, no shot I'm accepting that. To lose a friggin' phoenix that I just paid a shit ton of money for. Absolutely not. Yeah, so Jasper Dancer is ranged, but the other two are not. This will be a good moment to use the Masterful Mirror copy, but it kind of depends on the exact turn order here. If I use it right now, the Infiltrator will just kill it. So that's a bit of a problem right there. It will not be very effective anyway. Not for what I wanted to do. Yeah, I'm not super convinced about this hero. It's super situational. The main benefit of this is that you can spam it every turn if you have the mana, and just spam the battlefield with mirror copies. I think we're better off just using Blathering Bolt. Wait, how about haste? Wait. Haste is +4. I could reach him with haste, but it will cost me units. There's another possibility. If we move and get a haste proc, I could wait then move in and out on the next turn. Okay, we didn't. And we didn't. Oh well. Because if I got the morale proc here, I could wait, and then we will get a turn at the end of this round, and then immediately at the start of the next round. So I could move in, attack the dancer, and then move out, and not risk taking damage from the infiltrator. But sadly, that did not happen. How many can we kill before he gets his turn? Well, a bunch. Not as many as I'd like. Oh sure, we got morale on the unit I didn't care about. Okay, whatever, bro. Whatever. Yeah. Well, I can't prevent him from shooting me. Yeah, I can't prevent him from shooting me. We can still use mirror copy, but what's going to happen is that the infiltrator will just kill it. I can still use it, but that's gonna happen. The infiltrator will kill it, and then the dancer will shoot me anyway. That is literally what's gonna happen. I could debuff his attack a little bit. Well, I could give somebody minus 50% range damage. We need to level up Optical Illusion, because then it would, if I get a max level on this, it would affect our entire army. I can just target a single unit with this. They usually target like tier 1 archers, but if I place this buff on the archer, they will probably target something else. Yeah, okay, the Naiad. Okay, fine. So attack it with the Phoenix. I'm not super happy about this positioning here. I think now is the time to use the mirror copy. Okay, let's do it now. Now, if I attack the troglodyte, is this infiltrator? He will attack something. Obviously. Still got a lightning bolt. We can also haste something. Okay, good one. Okay, heroic. So... yeah, not super happy about this. I can try to bait him with the hoplet. I don't think he's going to take that bait, though. I very much doubt it. Almost certainly not. We still got one more shot with the archer. And I could still use lightning bolt. Alright, let's just lightning bolt. And just shoot him. That's 48. Oh, he went for... really? Oh, come on! He got the morale boost. With one morale. Really? 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 Yep, apparently. It do be like that sometimes. Now, we do have this cone attack, but this will do damage to friendly units. It actually definitely will. So let's avoid that. Lucky strike. I could have used that earlier, but alright. Definitely could have used that earlier. Wait, can I not heal myself with this? Does not affect undead embodiments or constructs. Are you saying this thing is an embodiment? Oh, it is. Great. Okay then. Another lucky strike. Well, we did win. But that morale bonus on the infiltrator, that was a bit obnoxious right there. Blessing, Song of Power, Vengeance. Whenever an enemy attacks target friendly creature in melee, that enemy takes magic damage. Okay. Whenever an enemy attacks target friendly creature in melee, that enemy takes damage. Now, I can't check the upgrade bonuses on this. Resets the cooldown of the target friendly creature. Okay, I will take Vengeance. I will actually take Vengeance. Which skull is that? Daylight, yeah. Okay, the effect applies to all basic attacks. So including ranged. Interesting. This could be good. I would have to do some math on how this scales. It could be good, though. Definitely. Okay, there's still this automaton here, so let's clear that. Okay, bloated mansion, we don't want that. The elite naiads. That does increase their speed and initiative and also growth in the cities, so very good bonus. Are any of your own units worth using the copy on? Well, yes, it's just that I'm testing the potential of this hero, because this is the only way you can get a version of this spell that allows you to target enemy creatures. You can always just get the normal version of this spell when you can target your own. But yeah, I'm just figuring out whether this hero is really worth picking up or not. So far, I'm mostly leaning towards it now, There are plenty better heroes than this. There's some potential here, but I think it's a bit too niche. Come on. How did that even happen? Yeah, let's just use lightning bolt. I guess it happened because they got slightly higher initiative than mine. They just rolled better. Yeah, I mean, we both have 7 because it's the same unit. They just got a better roll. Okay, it's fine. Done. Ish. Generates 2 focus points at the start of the battle. Yeah, that's nice. So I think we should start every battle with full focus now, as far as I'm aware. Bruh. Yeah, I'm not accepting that result, thank you very much. So okay, this is where mirror copy will be potentially useful. Yeah, so this is the best kind of situation to use it in. When his ranged unit will actually go before other units. Because now I can do this. Yeah, now I can do this. I mean, these are all ranged, but you get the idea. Okay, we might be able to, if we get the morale, I might be able to get into the range right now. Okay, we didn't. One more. And we didn't. Alright. It is what it is. That is quite a few crossbowmen. Yeah, that is quite a few crossbowmen. Okay, man. That was really high value from the mirror copy. He rolled morale. So if I didn't spawn this mirror copy, he would have shot me twice. And marksman specifically deals full range damage at any range. So this was pretty much the best case scenario for this spell. Yeah, that was the best case scenario for this by far. Like, by far. Now, I'm not going to attack with my guy, because when he retaliates, he will kill this stack. And I don't want it to die just yet. Okay. Well, we will lose most of the archers, but we didn't have that many left to begin with. Get them, boys. Bye-bye. Lucky strike, very nice. Oh, sure, morale. Not super useful, but alright. Okay. Oh, he attacked my Herbomancer in melee? Alright. Whatever floats his boat. Now I can shoot him. Hey. Okay, lucky strike, very nice. Lucky strikes are huge as Grove. With that 50% extra bonus. Alright, expert logistics, expert luck. Yeah, I'm taking expert luck. With additional 50% damage we get from lucky strikes as Grove, I'm definitely taking expert luck. When friendly creatures land a lucky strike, the enemy does not counterattack. That's very good. Spells can also land a lucky strike. That is also good. For 200% damage. I consider myself a lucky strike enjoyer. Yeah, I see what you did there. Are you sure we're talking about the same lucky strike? We might be talking about a slightly different lucky strike. That is a a really tough call what to pick here. I wish I could get all three, but I can't. I'm actually kind of leaning towards the last one, because this could snowball on any given turn. Whenever a friendly creature lands a lucky strike, all friendly creatures gain +1 luck until the end of the next round. Not even this round, the end of the next round. I think that will be the best pickup. Just to try getting as many lucky attacks as possible. Okay, I think YouTube stream is glitching out a bit. I'm not sure what's up with that. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's just on my end. Yeah, I don't know if it's just on my end or not, but there's something weird going on there. Yeah, we're gonna take Lucky Day, like I said. That's definitely going to be the best choice here. Hopefully the Pandora's box will have something good. Allows the hero to use a specific spell at maximum level, Firewall. Not a spell I use super frequently. What does it even do at maximum level, though? So, okay, deals plus 50% damage and burns more hexes. I don't use this much. It might be worth using at max level. Okay, I guess we'll test it. 5,000 experience. I would not necessarily call it an incredible reward, but okay. Fine. It's not awful, but it's not amazing. Yeah, it flickers sometimes. Yeah, so it's the same that I'm seeing on my end. But that's only happening on YouTube. Yeah, blame YouTube, I guess. That's nothing on my end. Because Twitch stream is perfectly fine. So YouTube fucking things up. As usual. Classic YouTube. Wait, what? AI player lost, orange. Interesting. Let me check the... okay, this is the map we're playing. Right here. Junction. That's weird, though. We're supposed to be 1. But clearly we're not. Hold up. Wait, we're supposed to be 1. But we started on the east side, so clearly we're not. Is this another case of misconfigured map or what? Okay, clearly, this picture is not very accurate. Yeah, this picture is not accurate at all. If you look at this, and you look at the minimap, and you look at the map in general, this is not accurate at all. There's no connection that goes north-south from any spawning locations. The only north-south connections are over here and here, according to this image. And yet we can't go east because that's the zone wall, and we can't go west. We can only go... No, wait, where can we even go here? Wait, how do we even get out of here? Probably this way? Is there even a way out of here? It would have to be this way, but that's completely inaccurate, according to this preview. That is completely inaccurate. I mean, personally, I've been really enjoying Olden Era. I think it struck very good balance between adding like too many new mechanics and not enough new mechanics. And 90% of them are really good. But obviously that's just my opinion. Okay, here's the other Daylight Shrine. Let's clear that. I'm not gonna accept losing phoenixes. Shit's expensive, alright? We need them. Yeah, neither of These units is ranged. So we blast them from range first. Not that I have a ton of range firepower, which is part of the problem here. So we will probably lose something, but I'm trying to, you know, not to lose my range. So what about the firewall thing? These guys don't blink, right? Well, this guy is flying, but this guy is not flying. It's only 6 mana. So I assume if I use it like this, he will move around it. Let's see what he's gonna do. Because I don't think I even used firewall at all. Okay, he moved straight through it. Interesting. To be fair, you can only use one move per turn. And you can't use waypoints. That is not a thing in this game. You can't, like, change your path. So if he wanted to avoid this, he would have had to move, let's say, here. So maybe this is a little bit better than I originally gave it credit for. Yeah, I think it might actually be a bit better than I gave it credit for. Yeah, but even if you're playing against human player, in multiplayer I mean, you can't path around it. Because as far as I'm aware, waypoints when you move, like in XCOM for example, that is not a thing in this game. You cannot just tell your unit to take a scenic route around the firewall. So even against a human player, you can do like kind of zone of control sort of thing with walls. Or force them to move through. Like that's what I'm saying. So as a human player, if this was a human player playing, he would have two options. Either move through the firewall and take damage, or basically just stay over here and go like here. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying, that AI is very bad about seeing them. Yeah, I get that part. But I'm just saying it would still be decent against human player too. That's all I'm saying. Right, he does have long reach attacks, so... Well, somebody here will take damage one way or another. Let's just use mirror copy then. Okay. And I'm gonna back up and let them hit the mirror copy. Yeah. Okay, nice. Lucky strike. We need more of that shit. Yeah, we need more of that. Okay, back up. Good. Okay, they're about to get their turn. So I could boss my initiative. Well, not anymore. I still could. No, I couldn't. I can rattling ball though. Wait, what's vengeance again? Oh, whenever an enemy attacks target friendly creature in melee, that enemy takes 200 magic damage. But 32 mana is a bit much. I don't think I really wanted to use that. If anything, I'm gonna use thick hide. Yeah, on this guy. Because he is about to get attacked. One way or another. Okay, no, they went for the mirror. And they didn't kill it. Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, it's not terrible. It's just that there are some other heroes that are definitely better. It's a bit too situational, I think. Hitting counterattack is pointless when this round is literally about to end. That is actually kind of pointless. Alright. No, I don't think I wanted to go with the Phoenix first, necessarily. Not really. What's your health again? 200. 33 defense, 31 defense. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. We'll go with this dude first. Okay, give me a lucky strike. I need a lucky strike right here. There you go. Okay, that's huge damage. Yeah, that's huge damage. Where is the... Yeah, 932. And another lucky strike. Nice. Okay. And they're still hitting the mirror. Nice. And another lucky strike. So this is 52 to 104. Let's hit this with something else. Like the Phoenix. 184 to 266. Okay, no lucky strike. Anyway, level 13. Expert Logistics. Advanced Nightshade Magic. Train penalties are reduced by 50%. I think I need that. I think I need that. Well, either that or Advanced Nightshade Magic. Now, let's take Expert Logistics and the Secret Passages. With only one hero, we need to be able to move around more. Heavenly Blades. Target friendly creature deals plus 35 pure damage with each basic attack, and restores the same amount of HP. Cannot revive fallen units. That seems pretty good for high-tier units. Yeah, that actually seems pretty good. I need to test it a bit, but seems potentially pretty good. Okay, so I could grab some units from my Schism City and then replace my existing ones. That will reduce our morale a bit, but it's probably a good idea. Now, I don't have a whole lot of alchemical dust, and we can still get plus 5 daily, but it's not gonna be a huge amount either way. So I'm trying to be selective about what I'm upgrading right now, unless we find the alchemy lab, which we might or might not. Okay, I wanted to see how we get out of here. I'm starting to suspect that this map is misconfigured. I'm really starting to suspect it's misconfigured. I'm currently about 50% certain that this map is misconfigured. This number might go up. And now that's the dungeon with the Medusa. Schism is the one with the Arbitrator, aka the most broken unit in the game, probably. Certainly in top 3. Alright, well, let's get the summoning site. I'll still grab Elite Naiads. It both increases growth and gives us plus 1 speed and initiative. And then... what am I missing? Okay, some gems. Okay. Wait, hold on. Did the cost change, or am I crazy? Maybe not. Okay, hold up. I thought that the costs on the Iris Summoning Rite were different yesterday, when we were playing a different map. Now, it is possible to modify these for a specific map. Maybe I'm just crazy, but I thought that the cost was a bit different here. Maybe I'm just saying things. That is entirely possible. That is possible. Anyway, let's get the Mage Guild. And the level 3. We need 2 more gems. Yeah, we definitely want level 3. Before we move further. There, got it. What did we get here? Okay, web. I could definitely use web, so that's a nice one. Weakening ray. Yeah, that's not bad, removing counterattack from the target. I don't have any good ways of doing that. We got Twilight, nice. Yeah, I was hoping to get Twilight. That prevents the enemy from using ranged attack. And with enough upgrades, we could make this affect the entire enemy army. Impending Fate. Okay, well, Assemble is entirely useless, but Twilight is the best pickup here. Twilight was definitely worth it. Right, what's your level now? 13. So, and now what we can do actually, because we're level 13, is pick up Dimension Door. Okay, no, this requires 4 points, and I don't have 4 points yet. So we'll have to revisit that later. I could give Town Portal more uses per day, but I don't really need more uses per day until I conquer some city outside of my general territory. Now, question is, how many units do I replace with Schism units? Yes. Well, let's wait until tomorrow. We'll save our movement. So we'll have like 260 or something. Yeah, 310 movement points out of 210 possible. Now, question is, do I just replace my army with Schism army? Half of it? Maybe I do. Like, we can definitely replace the hoplites. At this point, we probably replace the archers. I could get 24 of them, but that's still only 33. Hardly worth a slot in our army. So I think we keep everything else, but get 2 units from Schism here. Definitely the arbitrators, even 6 is definitely worth it. I'm debating whether to spend 25 dust to get bloated arbitrators. Now, even against AI, that would be worth it, because AI heroes do like using spells, obviously. So this would allow me to look out their spellbook. It does require free focus, but as Grove, right now, we will start with at least 3. At least 2, but I think we'll start with 3. I had a +1 somewhere on something. Was it on an artifact, or was it on... Okay, +2 focus points, not charges. I thought I had something else somewhere. It might have been on one of the skills. Or a unit? Well, we'll have more than 2 anyway, because we get 2 from Advanced Murmuring. We'll get 3 with Expert Murmuring. And we get +2 points. Points, not charges. Anyway, point is, I think it's worth getting bloated arbitrators. I'm gonna grab bloated arbitrators. Which is this one, right? The other one. This one. And even with the 6, they will do some pretty good damage. The Schism pivot. No one would have expected it. Yeah. And this is indeed the Schism pivot. Now we could get one more ranged unit in the form of the concubus. It's only gonna be 13. Prevents target creature from using active abilities. Enemy hero's spells cost +1 mana. And can perform ranged attacks even while adjacent to the enemy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab one. Or 13 rather. Alright. Yeah, this is the Schism pivot. Yeah, I think this is a decent mix. Right now. So, before we go this way... Well, we can go this way right away, but what I can do instead is portal back to our main city, grab a few more units from there, and then go. Because we still have 55,000 gold and plenty of units waiting here. And I could probably upgrade one dwelling, which might be a good idea before we leave. If I have enough dust. Well, yes and no. We could upgrade a spell, though. No, I'm too short. Oh yeah, that's gonna be the army. So it's time to go now. I'll grab this on the way, thank you. Just kill all these. Really, bro? I'm not gonna let you lose a unit. Okay, this is a super fast hive unit, but we don't have web. So just debuff the speed. Man, even with web, it can move this far. Yeah, even with web, that is pretty crazy. Oh yeah. Lucky Strike should scale really well with the Arbitrator, I just realized. Because as Grove specifically, we have a low upgrade that gives us additional 50% damage bonus with Lucky Strikes. On top of the actual bonus that you get from Lucky Hits to begin with, we get additional 50% on top of that. And the Bloated Arbitrator specifically has the attack which gets a percentage bonus the further away the target is from you, which is plus 50%, up to plus 50% damage. So we get like a double percentage scaling with this, in a sense. I want to see how much more damage we would do. I didn't quite see what was his base range. We did 652. Yeah, I wanted to see what his base was. Let's see how much more we did. Because this should scale really, really well. That's actually a great combo, Arbitrators as Grove. That is a great combo. Okay. What's his initiative here? Okay, he will go before the Chanter. Oh, the Chanter's dead. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to kill this thing yet. Now, this thing has less defense, so it's not really an accurate comparison. 401 to 481. Let's see if we get a lucky attack here. Okay, we did not. It's fine, we'll get other opportunities to compare. Let's grab this epic relic. Yeah, I'm not accepting that result, thank you very much. So, okay, 441 to 529. Okay, and we did 1060. Now we have no way to know whether this was like lower in the range or higher in the range. But that is pretty good. Over 1000 damage. I do like Grove in general for the Lucky Strike bonus. If you can roll luck on a hero, that is very good. In fact, I need to check which Grove heroes start with luck already there. Because luck is especially good for Grove, due to that faction low bonus. So I need to check which Grove heroes already have luck right away, and you don't have to rely on RNG to roll it. There's at least one, possibly two. Anyway. Yeah, we have a mana cost reduction, so some of the spells are really cheap now. 3 for Lightning Bolt. Now it's 8 because of Thaumaturgy. Yeah, okay. That was how much? What is it? Yeah, 746. And another lucky strike. Yeah, we're getting a lot of those. Yeah, no need to attack them in melee. Alright. Are we there yet? Then kill the skeleton before he gets close. Bye-bye. 1144. And done. So, 14. Yeah, and as Grove, Thaumaturgy... Was it Thaumaturgy? Yeah, Thaumaturgy is actually also better as Grove, and I'll tell you why in just a moment. Enemy spells cost more mana. Any actual good bonus here? Oh yeah, this is what I was looking for earlier. Generates 1 focus charge at the start of every battle. Ironically, I don't actually need this all that much, because I did not pick up a +1 focus charge limit from Advanced Mirroring. I picked up +3 maximum mana. So I will not be able to have 4 charges. -1 to enemy nightshade spells. Yeah, let's just take Advanced Thaumaturgy. And we'll grab... I guess Anti-Mage? Sure. Yeah, so the reason why Thaumaturgy is better for Grove is the bonus they get. Where was it? Wait, hold on, what is it? I think it's further down. Or was it something else? No, it was something else. It was not here. I'm losing track of like what's where. Okay, I think it is a low bonus, but it's not a low bonus. What the heck? I'm actually losing track now. Alright, let's just move on. Oh yeah, we do have 2 points, but I'm waiting for more, or we just max out the Naiads. That's +3 speed and initiative. Still need 8 more to get tier 4. Alright. But yeah, anyway, check out the costs of some of our spells now. Like, for example, yeah, Lightning Bolt is only 4. Because we're getting a spell cost reduction. So a Thaumaturgy, which allows you to use the spellbook 1 more time, it increases the cost, but it increases the cost after the reduction happens first. Because the reduction is a flat reduction. It was like -2, -3 mana. But the increase is percentage based. So it's particularly good for spells that already have a low cost. Because what seems to happen is that the cost is first reduced from, like, let's say 6 to 4, and then Thaumaturgy increases it by a percentage from 4. Anyway, we got the sigil. This is not actually... Actually, it is useful. With the murmuring. Yeah, we'll get everything from murmuring now. Yeah, every single sub-skill from murmuring. Even for the expert. Yeah, even for the expert, which we don't have yet. We have all of them now. So whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the hero gains +1 to all attributes until the end of battle. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, gain +5% per hero to the damage dealt with heroic strike. Okay, that's not as good for me. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, the cooldowns of all the hero's spells are reduced by 1 point, by 1 round. And now we have +1 focus charge limit. And we deal +10% damage and take -10% on native terrain from grove creatures. Earth's Rage, yeah, not super useful for me, but alright. Okay. I'm still waiting for +1 point here. To grab Dimension Door. How's our situation? 19 crystals. And 33 alchemical dust. Alright, well, let's see if this start was indeed misconfigured or not. Oh, wait, I missed the Pandora's box. My bad. Might not be worth backtracking anymore. But, okay, fine. 10,000 experience. Alright. So let's take Expert Thaumaturgy now. That's what I was waiting for. So now we take Archmage. I was waiting for this. So all the spells belonging to magic schools the hero has learned gain 1 level. Which in our case means literally every single skull, because we have all 4 of them. So all of my spells will gain +1 level, every single one of them. Yeah, all of them. This number right here is the level. For some skulls, we already have +1 level, so we'll get +2. So for example, Thick Hide right now will affect all friendly creatures. So that makes it so much better. Yeah, for Twilight, we would need max level, so we're not there yet. Having many blades will get a bigger damage bonus. Firewall will have max level. I think everything primal will have. Okay, Firewall is... Lightning Bolt is level 3. Yeah, Lightning Bolt will also be much better now. But most importantly, Thick Hide will affect everything in the army. Losing Phoenix in this economy? Yeah. So this is the only way we can go. It's gonna be really funny if it turns out we run into another misconfigured map template. Because I know for a fact there are at least 2 of them. Oh yeah, this is the Fairy Dragon stack. This is actually tier 5 neutral unit. Immune to tier 5 and lower spells, steals mana from the enemy hero at the start of its turn. Adjacent enemy creatures cannot use abilities. Nullify, dispels all negative and positive effects from the target, and dispels all summoned creatures and temporary stacks. Okay, pretty nasty. I assume Firewall will not do anything because they fly. Well, we'll use Thick Hide for everyone. And we'll wait for them to come to us, I guess. They also have pretty good initiative. 10 initiative. Okay, alright. Okay, Lucky Strike, nice. For how much damage? Almost 600. Nice. Do we use bees? I don't think it was really worth it. I think I'll have better way to use focus. Yeah, we'll have better uses for focus. Alright. Blast this. Okay, well, I am in range. Can't quite use Awaken yet. This is a good damage. What's your damage range? How about Blessing? We need one more level on Blessing to make it affect everyone. Might be worth spending Alchemical Dust just to level up Blessing to make it affect everyone. It definitely is. Now, one thing I could also do is get early start to get one more shot with the Arbitrator. So yeah, let's go with that. I think I need to attack here. I will lose a few units here. No way around that, probably. Okay, didn't lose that guy yet. I like how that unit is flying, but they move by using Blink. I know, right? Why do they even need to fly? So increases this creature's speed and initiative by 2, and HP by 25, and grants it maximum damage once per battle. Lasts until the end of the battle. Yeah, we want to use this for sure. Yeah, obviously we want to use this. Alright, let's go. Very nice. I was hoping for Lucky Strike, but alas. Maybe we'll get Lucky Strike here. Okay, we didn't. One last ranged attack here. Okay, good. Killed 3. Now, I can still use Heroic Strike. There you go. We will lose one killing. There's, like, probably no way around it. But... well, I can finish off this stack right here. Okay, almost. I assume they will attack him. Okay, that's fine. Alright, alright. 7. It's kind of annoying I can't heal this thing with Healing Water, because Healing Water does not affect embodiments, and this is an embodiment. It's funny because I barely used Healing Water so far in my, like, 80 hours playing. The one time I want to use it is on a unit I can't use it on. Classic. Yeah, we still got Thick Skin for 2 more turns. So we're good. Yeah, Lucky Strike, very nice. Right. $15 damage. Let's actually not attack with this dude. Okay, with the Phoenix, I need to be careful, because this definitely will hit friendly units. Yeah, this one definitely does do friendly damage. So this is a bit unfortunate, because I cannot attack without hitting my own guy, due to the obstacles. Actually, yeah, I can from the left side. Okay, yeah, good. Give me more Lucky Strikes, damn it. Where are my Lucky Strikes? Bro, what are my Lucky Strikes? Now I don't need them. So only lost 1 unit there. Endless Scroll of Silver. You know what would have been better than Endless Scroll of Silver? Endless Scroll of Gold. Just saying. You don't sound like someone trying to quit smoking with that commentary? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Well, fun fact, I never smoked. Like, literally. So once per week allows the owner to recruit creatures from any external dwelling under their control, even if there are no available units on the global map itself. I would have to check what I actually got right now. Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't really have smokers in, like, my family either. So, wait. Is this map actually misconfigured? Bruh. I think it is. Because, okay, here's the thing. Here's the concept behind this map if you read the description. Choose your path wisely, for only one leads to victory. So that suggests that when you start over here, because this is where you're supposed to start, only one of these paths, like, will be a valid path, and the other two will not. But we're supposed to start in the west. That's where we're supposed to start. So this might be the third misconfigured template now. Yeah, like, there's nowhere we can go. See, like, there's actually nowhere I can go. I can still go south from here, but we're almost about to hit the map wall. But again, we're supposed to start in the west. This is supposed to be one of the AIs. And there are supposed to be 3 paths leading like this, but only one of them legit. And the other 2 presumably closed off. So we started in the position where the AI should have been. Oh yeah, nature's resolve. All negative effects on friendly creatures last one fewer round. Yeah, I am fairly certain this template is misconfigured. Yeah, it is. It is. Which will be the third one we find now. This one was a little bit like harder to spot, because the other 2 were very obviously misconfigured to the point where the map was actually broken, and I fixed it. One simply had a misplaced closing bracket, and the other one had a missing victory condition section. This one seems to be placing the player in the wrong position. That is wild. Now I really wonder how many of these templates have problems like this, or similar problems. But see, though, there is actually no way out of here. There is literally no way out, because this is supposed to be the AI. There could be a portal, like over here, but that is not how this map is supposed to work. That is wild, man. That is wild. It's a little bit concerning that we now hit the third faulty map. Now, it is possible I got very unlucky, and there are only 3 or 4 of those out of 54, and I just happened to pick those 3. Yeah, so here's the portal. And now we're up here. Yeah, but again, you're supposed to start over here. It's a shame we can't reveal the whole map to do some debugging, because that would help. But this map is definitely misconfigured. And it's also supposed to be a primarily single-player map. Like, this map is not supposed to be used for multiplayer. So, very odd. Very odd. Yeah, Edge Case Hunter strikes again. Yeah, I really think so. But what blows my mind, though, is that the other 2 were really, really simple misconfigurations. It's not like some complex, convoluted bug, okay? One of them literally had missing victory conditions section, as in the contents were there, but it was not defined. as victory conditions, so I just had to add one line. And the other one had a closing bracket in the wrong spot. And it was a very obviously wrong spot if you looked at it. And what the misplaced closing bracket meant is that the actual victory conditions were left out. As in, you have a section which defines victory conditions, like opening bracket, closing bracket, and so on. And the half of it was left out. So the game didn't know. The game didn't know the victory conditions. It was a very simple fix. It just blows my mind a bit. Do you know if the developers plan to have mod tools to create new factions? I don't know anything about any planned mod tools in the future, beyond the fact that there will be, or there already is, a map editor. But the map editor is still work in progress, and it says as much when you look at it in the main menu. And the funny thing is, I'm not much of a coder myself. I'm really not. And it took me, I don't know, 15 seconds to spot these things the moment I looked at the JSON file. It literally took me 15 seconds to see it the moment I opened the JSON file responsible for that first template in particular. The others tiny bit longer, but not that much longer. Anyway. We have 63 dust. Yeah, now we can get more. I'm getting distracted here. Let's grab the depot. Let's go kick the AI's ass. Now we are playing on hard here, I believe. So there's a pretty good chance they'll have a decent army going. Thing is, I want to see whether this is actually winnable. It should be, but who the heck knows? Who the heck knows at this point? We're pretty close to level 16. A primal shrine. Ooh, that could be something really good. Okay, I will not accept that result, thank you. Alright, so first, I can actually reach this door with the Phoenix. If I just use haste. Which, yeah, might be worth doing. I can avoid the infiltrator reaching me. Right? Maybe not. This is +4. No, I can. Yep, I can indeed. Alright, give me a lucky strike. This should be 900 damage if we get one. Okay, we didn't. Unfortunately. But alright. 696 damage, bruh. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Alright, I think we're gonna burrito this, actually. That's a bit too much. Anyway, like I said, we definitely started in the wrong spot on this map. And this is the second map I've seen this problem on, actually, where you are specifically supposed to start in a predefined location and you do not. Now, on the other map I've seen this on, it wasn't really as big of a deal because it was more of a symmetrical map. But this one clearly is not. In this one, you are supposed to start in a very specific location as the human player. So it is entirely possible that we were stronger than we were meant to be. Because we started in what was supposed to be the AI slot specifically. Dragon Utopia, eh? Alright, Expert Murmuring. Advanced Nightshade, Advanced Daylight. Yeah, let's grab Advanced Daylight and Luminous Focus here. Yep. And we'll build up the Necromancer city. Let's actually grab that Mage Guild. I could probably clear Dragon Utopia. However, I would definitely lose a whole bunch of units if I did that. Check the Mage Guild real quick. We can also now grab Dimension Door. So let's do that. And we can still level up Town Portal for 1. Either that or reduce the mana cost of Dimension Door. Down to 14, which is much more manageable than 22. We don't really need banks anymore. I'm gonna grab more low points. Yep. Okay, I want that Primal Shrine still. Okay, can we do this without losing a Phoenix? I don't know. Hey, Peter Angel. Yeah, I want to do this without losing the Phoenix. That's what I want. Okay, yeah, no, we can. I mean, obviously we can. Easily. And you know how. With this shit. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I mean, easily. Also, the nice thing about now starting with 3 focus charges is that I can use Awaken Fire on the Phoenix right away, which gives it more speed, initiative, health, and more importantly, it gives it maximum damage. So I'm actually gonna pop that right away. Yep, pretty much. Okay, shoot this guy. That was a lucky hit. Right there. Alright. Okay, pretty good damage with the mirror, even though it does 75% less. So kind of mixed feelings about this hero. It's a pretty gimmicky hero. Definitely some potential, but there are almost definitely better options. Okay, hold up. Wait. Oh, okay, no. Yeah, I thought for a second the mirror copy is not supposed to get buffs and we circumvented that. It just can't use special abilities, it can still get buffs. So it still gets thick hide. Now, if I attack this dude, he will probably kill at least 1 Phoenix, so let's just back up and hit him with ranged shit. Like so. If anything, the Kirin could attack it. Oh yeah, no, we can do one better actually, because now, where's Weakening Ray? Yeah, I forgot we now have Weakening Ray. So just do that and then attack him. Okay, and done, basically. Okay, that mirror copy is doing some work now. What can we get for primal spells? Circle of Winter. Deals magic damage to all creatures adjacent to target hex. All affected stacks are pushed away from the center if possible. Also, somehow I didn't have Ice Bolt yet. This is a tough one, because I would actually really like Ice Bolt, but Circle of Winter sounds good. Still, Ice Bolt is just too good, and I still didn't have that. Well, I could try to get it in our newest city, because I don't have to pick this reward yet. I could come back on the next turn. I could also just pay resources to unlock it, I guess. Nightshade Shrine as well. Okay, let's check the Nightshade Shrine, and we'll build up the Mage Guild on the next turn. Didn't get it. I mean, I guess I can just pay. A little unfortunate that I didn't get it in 3 different mage guilds. I was trying to avoid spending the resources on it. But it is what it is. Yeah, alright, we'll just pay. And I might even upgrade it. Yeah, I'll probably upgrade it. When we're in the city. Okay, let's not lose a Phoenix. Very fast units with high initiative are so bad for auto-resolve. They're terrible. Because AI really just doesn't use them properly. Okay, nice. Lucky strike. Come on, me bro. Okay, nice one. So, now... Okay, I can just do this. Bye-bye. Yeah, that Scorpion is pretty tough. But that is a tier 4. Okay, well now we can remove his counter-attack with Weakening Ray right here. Alright. Get him, boys. Okay, done. Oh, whoops! Ah, shit. Okay, fine. It's fine. Blessing. I think I already had that. I have Twilight already. Vulnerability is good. Okay, vulnerability is really good, and we will eventually be able to get the max level version of that. Yeah, it's already upgraded twice. With one more upgrade, it will affect enemy creatures adjacent to the target as well. And with one more Twilight upgrade, it will affect the entirety of the enemy army. So it will prevent the enemy from using ranged attacks entirely. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the Ice Bolt really quick. Just gonna pay to unlock it. I mean, upgrade it. There. So I think now we'll have max level. Or almost, okay. With one more level up, which we'll get soon from skills, it will reduce initiative by 4. Do I need anything else from this city? Not really. Okay, not really. Alright, let's go west then. Unless I wanted to teleport back to get units. Not right now. I'd like to finish this map and do another one. I'd like to engage one of the AIs, because, you know, there are 3 of them here. Before the week ends, let's pick up our low upgrades. Each time you improve a mage guild, no. When battling in areas you control, no. Your heroes cost minus 40% gold, okay bro. Just get more knowledge. Well, funny thing is, I don't need anything in particular here right now. I guess I can buff the Iriads. Just once to get to tier 4. And then buff the killings. Oh yeah, elite monsters. Their abilities cost -1 focus charge. That's actually pretty nice. So let's get that first. What do we get at tier 5 again? The abilities of your Iriads, Naiads, Killings, and Phoenixes cost -1 focus charge. Your phones, hoplites, and harbor monsters gain 2 speed and 2 initiative. Phoenixes do plus 10 maximum damage. And we can guarantee maximum damage on the Phoenix. Your growth heroes gain 1 sight and 10 movement points. Each round of battle you generate 1 focus charge. Yeah, alright. Okay, let's go hopefully finish this. Ready now? Come on. I guess we'll do it ourselves. I need a few more arbitrators. But we'll get them. Okay, just pop the ray, weakening ray, and just attack it. Lucky strike, nice. Oh yeah, the Lucky Strike synergy will actually be especially good with the Phoenix after you awaken it, because awakening guarantees maximum damage. So that should scale even better. Okay, done. I don't think I wanted to sacrifice anything. Yeah, sacrificing this will do nothing. So, yeah, no. None of the AIs captured any of this. A little bit odd. There's definitely something odd going on. Also, yeah, hold on. There are supposed to be 3 other AIs here, I think. Yeah, 4 players. So, like, what? Where are the 4 players then? I don't know, man. It's strange. There's something strange going on with this map. Did they get wiped out earlier? Okay, maybe they just got wiped out earlier. So where's the guy who wiped them out then? He's clearly out there somewhere. I wanted to see what kind of army he cooked up. Well, I assume we'll find him soon-ish. Right, let's use the market real quick, grab some wood. I don't need 55 crystals. Now, we are still a bit limited on alchemical dust. Oh yeah, and we should go back to our city to grab a few units. We can just portal twice. I want more arbitrators. So let's go grab some arbitrators. Right here. Right, and we'll get +2 knowledge. So, arbitrators. That will more than double our stack. Here you go. Now, I could still swap some of my stuff here. I could swap some units for other units. I think I'm okay with this setup, though. I think this is a pretty good setup. So, no need to do that. Okay, with 5 more gems, we could grab a level 4 Mage Guild. Let's just do that real quick. I can just use some gold as well. Okay, so level 4 Mage Guild. What did we get? Vengeance, which I already have. Primordial Chaos. Affects a neutral squad in an X square radius. Transforms it into a different squad of the same strength. Usable 1 per day. What? Okay. Is there a loss condition, like not to lose your hero? Well, yeah, this is a single hero. I think the lost conditions might be just classic here. Yeah, but I only have single hero and I can't hire any. So if I lose my hero, I lose. Like, that's it. It's game over if I lose my hero. Because I cannot get any other heroes again. Okay, we got the Chain Lightning, that's good. And the Rewind Life. Okay, alright. So now I can either... I'm gonna have to use the... Wait, where's the well in here? Did I not upgrade... Portal? I guess we can do it now. Okay, let's upgrade it then. Is there a well around here? There was a well somewhere. Okay, there's one here. We can use that after we teleport again. So let's teleport to our actual main city. And we can upgrade the phoenixes. This will spend basically all of my chemical dust, but I think it's worth it. And we'll have 8 of them. It's definitely worth it. Which variant was which again? Flaming Phoenix, Energy Phoenix. This one's a bit more tanky. Dispels all negative effects from friendly creatures and all positive effects from enemies. Can only be used after Awaken. Supernova. Deals magic damage to all enemies within 2 hexes of this creature. Sets all targets on fire. Burning creatures take magic damage at the start of their turn. This effect is stackable. Yeah, that is pretty good. It is a little bit squishier. This variant is a bit squishier. Yeah, this is a more offensive one. I guess that sounds fun. So let's get the energy version. That does sound fun. Okay, grab everything else that we have in our army. Okay. Yeah, I think I like this composition, so let's stick with that. And now, I have to wait one more turn anyway, but if we keep at least 50 movement points, we'll have 310 on the next turn. So that's what I'm gonna do. I suppose we can just grab the windmill and kill this thing. Oh, level up, nice. Expert Daylight Magic. Yeah, let's grab Expert Daylight Magic and just pick up the synergy. That way we'll have plus 15 additional spell power when casting daylight spells. That's a lot of spell power. Either that or I can pick up Daylight Teachings. I think I preferred spell power though. I mean, especially since we have basically all 4 skills for magic schools. Alright. Yeah, so I don't have to wait one day to use Stone Portal again. We want to save 50 movement points. How do I get here? Oh yeah, this way. Okay, that's 55. Upgrade this real quick. Now we can teleport back. Over here, grab that mana well to restore our mana. How on earth did you manage to lose one ranged unit here? Skills. Alright, well, we're gonna use the mirror copy again. Like that. And, well, that pretty much counters them, more or less. Oh yeah, we also have the morale bonus. Nice. Okay, that was a good one. We got both Lucky Strike and Morale. Nice. 1758 damage. Yeah, so here's our damage range without. And they're basically dead. done. Grab that mana. A chain lightning scroll. Well, we just learned chain lightning earlier. So not super useful, but okay. Alright. Okay, so if the other AIs got wiped out... Horror. There should be cities belonging to one of the AIs over here. If there aren't, then something is seriously wrong. Because that's where they start. Well, they have to be there, otherwise something is seriously wrong. I guess we're about to find out. Why is this not cleared? What the heck is happening? Well, there's nobody here. I am 99% sure something is seriously wrong with this template. I am absolutely almost certain something is seriously wrong with this template. I mean, especially since that's not a stretch anymore when I run into 2 broken templates live on stream and then I fix them within 5 minutes. So that's not really a stretch anymore when we have precedent for that happening already. Now I just seriously wanted to find the last AI. Yeah, now I just want to find the last AI and see where the heck they are. Plus 1,000 gold daily. Would have been nice to find that earlier. But, alright. Maybe we should do that Dragon Utopia right there. Okay, can you guys stop losing shit in combat? A web. On that chanter thing. Where's web? We do have web. Up here. There you go. That's better. Yeah, I have no idea what happened with the AI. Maybe we'll find out, or maybe not. Alright, let's just use Weakening Ray. Oh yeah, and now it works on the entirety of the enemy army. Yeah, because it's fully upgraded. It's fully upgraded, which means we can remove all counterattack charges from the entirety of the enemy army. With max upgrade Weakening Ray. That is pretty damn good. That is pretty damn good. You know, the AI touched grass. Yeah, maybe it did. Maybe that's what happened. You might be right. Okay, I'll probably have to do this one manually if I want to do it. Okay, maybe not. I think this is actually fine. So, Expert Murmuring, Advanced Primal Magic. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Advanced Primal Magic first. The cooldowns of Primal Magic spells reduced by 1 round. Negative and positive effects used by the hero and friendly creatures last 1 additional round. Yeah, I do like that. Okay, that is quite a few artifacts right there. Any good ones? The enemy loses 1 level on all magic skull spells. That is pretty wild. That is really good. We already had that. -1 speed to all enemies. Not too bad. Alright. Where the heck is the AI? Okay, Mage Guild. More experience. And more experience. Yeah, somebody already visited this. At least we know that. Mercury, here's the city. Neutral city. What the heck is happening? So consider that somebody has already visited this. But the city was neutral. I guess it's possible they killed the other AI's units, the other AI's heroes, and they got eliminated, therefore their cities reverted to neutral. I think that's what might have happened. So the AI is still out there somewhere, the last one. But yeah, no, that's still a problem with this map template in particular. And like I said, we started in the wrong location. The AI is playing in the location that should have been a human player. Oh, wait, they have some herald. Whoops, I didn't actually notice that. I thought they were all inquisitors. Well, I mean, we can just do Twilight. It's gonna cost me 26, but whatever, it's fine. That way he can't use ranged for 4 turns, which is pretty crazy. I'm not gonna need 4 turns. Yeah, they're gonna be busy with that Inquisitor right there. Okay, let's pop Awaken. I still want to stay just outside of their range. Okay, nice. Kill this. Okay, this would be a bit of a waste. Just start shooting these guys. Okay, high morale. We can finish out the Herald. Our mirror copy is still alive. The mirror copy takes 300% more damage, so it is much more squishy than the original. Okay, well, let's finish this. Now we can remove all of their counters with this. Well, do I commit to attacking already? That might have been a bit premature. I kind of want to try this supernova thing, but in order to try this, I need to be right next to them at the start of my turn. So... okay, hold up. These guys will not move anymore. Yeah, I think we just move in and attack them. Any other useful debuff? Or just Thick Hide. Okay, Thick Hide is good. That will affect everyone. Alright, let's attack them then. Swift Strike. Yeah, I need a focus for the Phoenix on the next turn. At least 2. Come on. Give me some lucky strikes. Last shot before they get their action. Okay, no lucky strike. A bit unlucky, but alright. Okay. That's fine. The only problem with this test right now is that it affects all units around us, which probably means friendly units as well. So might not be the best life choice for our guys. Yeah. Deals 480 magic damage to all enemies within 2 hexes. And then 240 magic damage at the start of their turn. This effect is stackable. That is quite a lot, but yeah, that would affect my units as well. Definitely not a good idea to use it right now. Definitely not. Okay, I need Weakening Ray again. Well, I can't use it because it's on cooldown, actually. So kill this guy first. Yeah, if I attack the other one, I might lose 1 unit, but I suppose it's not the end of the world. How about Ice Bolt? Where's my Ice Bolt? Right there. The Ice Bolt's good. It will also lower the initiative. Okay, all good. What were they guarding anyway? Nice experience. Oh, okay. Gingerbread house. Alright. We have another Dragon Utopia. Come on, man. Can you not lose a Phoenix? That is annoying. Here, grab a mirror copy. Does Shaco's spell remove counterattack too? Wait, does it? Let me check. Oh yeah, it does. Well, it's a bit different, but it's effectively the same. It's the same kind of effect. The description is a bit different, so target enemy creature cannot counterattack. The weakening ray removes counterattack charges. So there might be some scenarios in which that the difference is significant. But I guess it's the same thing 80% of the time, or 90% of the time. There are probably some scenarios in which these are two different things. But yeah, it does. I feel like the auto-resolve rushes the Phoenix to the front. Oh yeah, it absolutely does. Yeah, it does. Because you can put it on auto and watch what the AI is doing. It's effectively the same thing. Okay, Expert Primal Magic. We are definitely getting that, and we're getting the Scholar's Energy. Yeah, Primal Magic has most of the damaging spells, you know, like Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, shit like that. So we will get effectively plus 15 spell power when we use them now. So that will be some pretty damn good damage. Well, these are nice and all, but I don't have room for that shit. I really don't have the room for this. But I cannot, like, cancel. I could switch something out, like switch these guys out. Will be pretty ranged heavy. This will also hurt my morale. But sure, whatever. I suppose we can do it. Where on earth is the AI? I don't really want to, like, spend too much time and energy upgrading these cities right now, when we might be almost done. Very strange. Okay, let's teleport here and go west. Let's... Where's my teleport? Right here, and we'll go this way. Now, it would be a little bit awkward if I run into the AI and then they had some kind of giga stack of units, because that could definitely happen. Okay, upgrade these. We're almost at tier 5. Tier 5 takes a pretty long time to get to. They have to be around here somewhere, right? Like, what on earth is going on? They have to be out there somewhere. Oh yeah, Alchemic Depot. I will still need that, actually. I could still upgrade some of the stacks I'm carrying around with me. Oh, there we go, finally. Alright. I might need to go grab some reinforcements before we engage here. Maybe not. Okay, 20 to 49 arbitrators. That's the fattest stack they got in there. It would be safer to go grab some more units, because I can definitely just do that. They are not in range of my city here. We have what? 200 mana. And there are plenty of units. Well, maybe not plenty, but there are units waiting back home to be recruited. Yeah, let's just go recruit some units. I could also upgrade the Mage Guild. Maybe get something nice. Ten Phoenixes. Grab all we can also upgrade the Herbomancers to Murmurmancers. Definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, with the Murmurmancer, it allows another use of Spellbook this round, and removes any effects that prevent its use. But more importantly, what I really want is this. Increases the level of hero spells by 1. That's gonna be huge. We'll have so many spells at max level right now. Okay. Right, you only have a level 1. And I already built a building, fair enough. And the plan is to grab the other city. So one more use of portal. To go here, grab units from here, and then teleport back on the next turn and fight the enemy hero. I mean, I could actually teleport back right now. Just by upgrading town portal again. Yeah. But first, let's grab the units here. I can also upgrade something, or can I? 50 dust is not quite enough. I guess that's a no. But we can recruit the arbitrators. There. Alright. And now we teleport back to that Necro City. Right here, basically. And we'll wait in here. And we'll save some of movement range. Okay. Wait, wrong city. Is it? No, this is a correct city. Okay, well, nothing new I didn't already have. Alright. Any bonus I could still grab? Not really. Okay, they're going west. Can I catch them still? I can. I actually can if I use Dimension Door. So I can catch them. I'm pretty sure I can, at least. No, I can. Yeah, I can. Yes. Mostly thanks to our combination of arcane magic and logistics. Which gives me careful planning and then doubles it. So we can save up to 50 points and turn that into 100 points on the next turn. Alright, well, let's hopefully kick his ass. Okay, well, I mean, we can definitely do it if we do it manually. Auto-resolve almost did it, but obviously I don't want to do it myself. That's the fun part. Yeah, that's the fun part. I don't have the auto-resolve setting that prevents the use of spells. And as a magic hero, you know, that's kind of a big deal. Alright. Let's go. So, there are a few things we can do. We should probably lock out the ranged attacks. They only have one actual ranged unit. We could also clone the arbitrator. Yeah, Twilight will not be as useful as I thought here, but I think it's still worth using it. This is a tier 6 unit. So I think I still want Twilight regardless. We have 208 mana. Twilight will cost me how much? 16. And this will last for quite a few turns. Base duration is 2. Duration is 2 plus 1 per 6 hero spell power. What about Primal? The Primal can come later. I could reduce the initiative on this guy and try to hit him with more of my ranged units. But let's just use Twilight. Just use Twilight. So now he cannot use ranged attacks for the next 4 turns. Which makes him pretty damn useless, honestly. Yeah, that makes him pretty useless. Alright, so we want to use Focus for Awaken here. That will give us max damage on the Phoenix. More speed, more initiative, more health. So just use that right away. And now I can actually reach like the other side of the battlefield right away if I want to. Do I want to though? Maybe not. Okay, we'll wait. Okay, what did he use? Minus 30% basic attack damage. Okay, I think I might be able to remove some of that. What can we do to remove that? Oh yeah, Blessing will affect everyone. So wait, I can literally counter it with Blessing. Yeah, more or less. This is minus 30% basic attack damage. But if I use Blessing, we will give all of our units plus 35% basic attack damage. Not to mention ours will last longer. Significantly longer even. So that's probably the best thing to do. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, ours will last for 8 turns. Yeah, the Arbitrator is moving forward. Because he can't attack with range. Alright, we have an AoE here on the Pyroboros, so let's just hit this 3 stack down here. Alright. And just wait, let them move. As for our Arbitrator, yeah, so there's no real need to prioritize their Arbitrator. He's been pretty much neutralized for 4 turns, which might as well be permanent at this point. Okay, we actually totally got this. Okay, he does have 118 stingers, and these are pretty fast. Also, they have this piercing sting ability, which kills +1 enemy unit in addition to regular damage. This is pretty dangerous against, you know, stuff like Phoenixes that we have. So let's actually blast this guy. Nice! That was nearly 2000 damage right there. With the Lucky Strike. Same thing again. Alright. Looking good. Okay, now we can use the Phoenix twice in a row. Let's see. Oh, now what I could do? Shit, I don't have the energy. We don't have energized though. Okay, do you guys want to see Supernova? Because I think I want to use that for science. Yeah, I want to use that for science. We'll use Supernova. No, I could go here and hit almost his entire army. That would be 5 units, but I'd rather attack them first and then hit 4 units. So we go here first. Then I can use Energize. Right here. And then we can use Supernova. Deals 600 magic damage to all enemies within 2 hexes of this creature. Sets all targets on fire. Burning creatures take 300 magic damage at the start of their turn. So this basically guarantees 900 damage to everything you hit. Because the burning creatures, unless they are immune to the burning effect, will take the damage at the start of their turn, before they can take any other actions. So it's basically 900 damage. Heck yeah. Oh, that's so good. Not sure what he cast there, but I don't think it will matter too much. Yeah, I don't think it will matter much. He got some buffs. Less range damage taken. It's actually 360 because it got buffed by something. Yeah, it's 360 even, not 300. That was a shit ton of damage right there. Alright, well, let's finish this then, shall we? Let's. We can still use some spells, because he's about to move afterwards. What fun spell do we have? Chain Lightning. It will cost me a lot of mana, but it's not like we really need mana after this for anything. So I'm gonna blast them with Chain Lightning. There you go, not too bad. Hit the worm. Yep, it's so over for him. It's never been more over than it is over right now. Yeah, this dude still has Twilight for 3 more turns. Kill that. Yeah, our own worm. Oh yeah, egg. Definitely hit. Wait, oh, this is the upgraded egg. Which needs to be hit twice. Okay, that's dirty. And he got the larva here. Didn't notice that earlier. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Let's actually lock out his spellbook. I should have done that a bit earlier. I actually should have done that a bit earlier. Got too excited about that supernova. It's not gonna matter because we won anyway. But I should have done that earlier. Okay, kill his worm. Then the Phoenix again. So supernova's on cooldown now. Let's not hit our own Ionis here. So... how about we just hit the larva? Alright. Oh, 27 menacing rivers. Okay, these guys can hit for a lot of damage, actually. I need to get rid of them. Okay, yeah, we need to prioritize these guys. They can actually hit for a lot. Let's pop water too here. That will unlock Blink in case we'll need it. Alright, alright. Maybe I didn't quite win yet. Yeah, maybe I didn't win yet. Okay, attack this. What's going next? The Scorpion's going next. We might be able to use Supernova one more time on the next turn. Maybe I should clone my Phoenix, because I could do that. What should we clone? Okay, let's clone this river, actually. Yeah, let's do that. I like that. So I wanted the Phoenix outside of his range, but at the same time I wanted to attack the Scorpion. We could web it. At least I think we still can. We also have Verna Bellet. I have a lot of spells I can use. Yeah, let's web him. That's the one, right? Okay, done. That will slow him down significantly. Alright. Oh, he used haste. That's a bit dirty. And high morale, bro. You can't do that, bro. So he used haste on him, and he got high morale pop. Bruh. Come on, man. That's illegal. He can't do that. Shoot him. Or something. I mean, I'm still gonna win, but man. That was pretty wild. That was actually pretty wild. Now, I could use my spellbook one more time this round. Thanks to the Murmurmancer. Actually, that was a bit useless. Because that ends his turn. And I had no other unit that turn. Well, there's Supernova again. It will hit my mirror. But I don't think that really matters. So I think I'm gonna pop it. I think I'm actually gonna pop it. He will go directly after. This thing has how much health? 47 and 16 units. I can't be bothered to do math. Oh, I can reduce his initiative with Ice Bolt. Oh, I don't need Supernova. He's basically dead. Okay, no need for the Supernova. Did he have Carapace? I'm losing freaking track of who has what at this point. Yeah, no, we won. Yeah, that high morale, man. That high morale he got on the river, Jesus. That was nasty. Yeah, so now we won. This map template was definitely cooked. Yeah, it was really cooked. It was, I'm fairly certain it was misconfigured. I'm fairly certain it was. But well, now we tested that. We could do another one. Maybe a smaller map. Okay, let's see what's out there. We can sort by map size. So... Madness. A simple template for fast-paced, time-limited play. Dive into frantic confrontation. Miracle. Crossroads. Showdown. Wait, 7 opponents, no resources, no gold. This one sounds kind of hilarious. Is it really gonna be no resources? This is capital hold. Okay, what the heck? Let's try this one. What faction do we play? So, I think this is where we take Schism, right? Because the nice thing about Schism is that you can get a lot of your dwellings in your city using just wood and ore. On a map with super limited or nearly no resources, that would be a major advantage. So I think we'll use Schism. Let's make a poll. What's going to be wrong with the next template? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Necro could work too. But I want to try Schism for this one. Anyway, I need a quick break to grab a drink. I'll be back in 2-3 minutes. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So this is a template with supposedly nearly no resources. 7 opponents, no resources, no gold. I have no idea how that's gonna work. But I suppose we'll find out. Well, I see some resources, so clearly that was a lie. There's even an ore mine. Oh, I didn't pick my hero, so we get a random one. Okay. In the tactics phase, she has +1 hex to creature placement range and can see positions of neutral armies. Creatures in her army gain 1 initiative for every 6 hero levels. Okay, more initiative can be useful. But yeah. Okay. I probably would have picked a different hero, but alright, it's fine. Right, so if we want to make clearing the enemies a bit of a less pain in the ass, we should just grab the ranged variant here. That's what I like to do anyway. There. That's the one. Okay. Well, seeing the placement of neutral units, I guess, might be useful to some extent, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird, but alright. Alright. What's our morale? It's gonna be standard. Very unlikely I'll get the morale pop. Just shot that. Alright. Hey, it could happen. No, it did not. Okay. Now we can attack the Archer. And shoot the warrior. Yeah, we can hit either right now. Yeah, probably the warrior. Okay. And done. Okay, that's the beer fountain. More luck. Yeah, the description wasn't entirely accurate, and I'm kind of glad that it wasn't. Yeah, but kind of glad that it wasn't, because how would that have even worked? No resources, I don't know. No idea. We even have a crystal vein. Stonks. Okay, don't tell me it's... Okay, there are 8 opponents, so to be fair, that's probably gonna take time a little bit longer than usual. Okay. Yeah, let's grab a few spells. This is a Might Hero, right? Yeah, we still want the spells, though. As you might imagine. What did we get? A Blessing. Energize. Optical Illusion. Okay, well, I guess it could have been worse. Yeah, this is a map with 7 opponents. And the condition here is capital hold. I don't think there are any other cities, just the one you start with. At least that's what the template implied. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, because I've seen various comments online, this picture right here, which shows you what the template is, this is not dynamically generated or anything like that. This is literally just a PNG file placed in the folder. So these aren't always accurate. It's literally just a PNG file. It's not like the game generating this based on what's in the template, no. Just to clarify that part. Alright, I want some easy kills here. So let's do that. Yeah, if I get offered a combat, I definitely will take that. Absolutely goated skill. Easily my favorite Might Hero oriented skill. Expert combat is just so freaking good. Right, I don't have any damaging spells at the moment, so I suppose I do have Blessing. We can use that at least. Better than nothing. Alright. I'll just kill him. You know, I was just thinking, without that supernova towards the end, that fight would have been way closer. We were playing on hard, so yeah, that was an interesting engagement at the end. Okay, this guy... Yeah, this guy has a long reach. Well, they both do, I guess. So do we. Okay, done. Grab the attack. We need to be careful because there will definitely be enemies very close. For sure. Okay, let's start summoning, right? I kinda want to grab a few more units. We can do the village. I probably could kill this. That's up to 99 of them. I don't think I want to kill the break just yet. I don't want anyone just marching in after I cleared it. A few more units would help. First, let's get the gold. Yeah. That's an interesting hero. That's a Necro, but she receives +1 to all Nightshade spells, plus another +1 for every 10 hero levels. Casting Nightshade spells does not prevent her from using other spells of the same magic school. That is even better than Thaumaturgy, because Thaumaturgy allows you to cast 2 spells per round. However, the mana cost goes up. And the enemy hero cannot cast Nightshade spells, like no matter what? Okay, that is really interesting. Anyway, but yeah, let's grab a hero. Like I said, I only just realized this is not a single hero map. What is Arena's Touch? This version of the spell increases target speed by 1. While casting the spell, effective spell power... Okay. Anyway, yeah, upgrade these guys. And transfer them over. I could change my mind and use this guy instead, but I think I'm fine with the other hero. He produces +1 mercury a day. Nice. Okay, well, grab all these. Like so. Alright. Oh, by the way, anyone want to see a funny glitch? I'm sure many of you have already seen it a few streams ago. But check this out. If you do this, if you open a hero panel, right? Okay, if you open a hero panel, this is a necessary step for this glitch. You have to open it. You can't do it down here. So open the hero, then hold shift to like an alternative method of splitting your units. And try to split your units, but then maybe you change your mind, right? And you're like, okay, no, I don't want to do this after all, and press escape. This happens. Not only this happens, if your first instinct is to press F5 and then F9 to quick save and quick load, this glitch will stay up permanently even in the main menu. You will have to restart the game entirely to make this disappear. You can make it disappear if you do not reload, by just opening the hero panel again. But if your first instinct when you see this is to just save and reload, you know, turn it off and on again, that will not only not fix it, it will make it even worse. Because after saving and loading, nothing will make it disappear. It will just stay up forever until you exit the game entirely. Don't ask me how I keep running into these things, but yeah. It is what it is. It was funny to me too. Well, we can actually go through here. I assume there's another AI over there. There are 7 AIs here. This map is packed. But maybe I can yoink something. Yeah, I assume this is their territory. AI player captured by an enemy. As in their starting city. Yep, here's an AI. Their hero. Obviously, I'm not gonna fight it with one single unit. So let's back up. Yeah, this is a pretty wild template. Alright, let's kill these things. That will give me a level up for sure. I would rather do it myself. We could try to grab one AI city before the end of this week. That might or might not happen. I suppose we'll see. Okay, these are relatively quick, and I don't have any more mana for spells. So... we wait. Blast this guy. It's a little bit hard to see their movement range on white terrain. I mean, you can kind of see it, but would be nice if the contrast was a little bit better. Okay, wait. They will probably wait themselves too. Yeah, no, they already did. So this guy... will go after they do. But I'm out of range to hit them right now, so... Okay, interesting move with this dude. Well, alright. I think I need to attack in melee now. Instead of waiting. Yep. Okay, that's pretty good. So let's shoot this one. And heroic strike. Okay, that was decent. Oh yeah, it will use his bullshit, right. As they usually do. That's fine, I'm already here. Alright, we got this. What is he doing? Why is he doing these weird moves? This is not a ranged unit, so what the heck is he doing? I have no idea. Okay, level 2. Basic sorcery, basic battlecraft. I do like battlecraft. What do we get with advanced tactics? Generate +1 focus charge each time your enemy uses a spell. Once per round when an enemy waits, friendly creatures gain +2 initiative until the end of the round. That's actually a very, very nice bonus. Yeah, I used that before. That is really good. Let's take that. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, one more level. What do we get at expert tactics? Whenever friendly creature kills an enemy with a counterattack, their counterattacks are refreshed. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, they restore 4 temporary mana. That is a nice one. That is a pretty damn good one, actually. Yeah, let's take that. Okay. So we are on day 4. I don't think I could beat him right now with what I have in my army. Maybe I could, though. It's hard to say. Now, I could also just hire another hero right now. But it would not be with my faction's units, sadly. Yeah, unfortunately not. It will be the Necro units. So... But I could do that, and then still move over a few riders, for example. Or even the Grand Shot here. I'll need to build that anyway. Yeah, we'll need to build that anyway. Now, the stables are required for House of Chains, and the House of Chains only requires 5 wood and 5 ore. So I think stables will just be better right now. Not to mention stables also only required wood or ore. Alright, let's see what his hero is gonna do. We can still move a bit. So, windmill. Okay, let's grab that windmill. Now, he might move in my direction himself. That's definitely possible. I'll grab that learning stone. That's another level up. So, basic daylight magic, basic luck, advanced abyssal communion. Each morning before the communion level is halved, restores 3 mana per communion level. Yeah, let's grab that. Some mana regen will be nice. Even a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna back up a bit because I don't really want him to attack my hero yet. What will he do? Okay, he moved away. Fine. Yeah, so let's grab these units. And can we get House of Chains? Well, not enough money right now. Marketplace. I could probably go after him. It might be close. It might be close. It's hard to say. There is a Pandora's box right here. Yeah, this area in the middle does not have anyone starting there. This is just like neutral area with some treasures and shit. Oh yeah, how about we kill these neutrals and grab the crystal vein? I don't experience. So, if I do fight them, their archer will almost definitely shoot one of my units. But I want the experience. Yeah, I really want the experience. Oh wow, wait, what? Hold up. Let me read this again. +1 hex to creature... Well, okay, to be fair, we did get expert tactics. Yeah. I'm not used to having, like, such a huge area to deploy my units. So wait, I can just do this. I sure can. Oh, man. Now, we might or might not get the morale bonus when I move. I only have one. It's not impossible that I would get it. Okay, I did not get it, sadly. I do have some spells. Nothing mind-blowing, but we do have Energize. Yeah, let's pop Energize. Then we can use Heroic Strike. Attack. Okay, that's 24. There we go, Morale, nice. Okay, and then we can still hit him with the Cultist. Yup. This is where long reach comes in handy. As for this fella... So if I wait... I'll be able to shoot him. But... Yeah. What's your health? 20? I guess it's mostly a question of which units I wanted to lose more of. This icy bread thing is pretty nice, so... I think I'd rather sacrifice a few cultists here. Yeah. Well, he can attack whichever. He could still go for the rider. The problem is that if I move back, I will not be able to move back in. Well, it depends on which hex he moves into. I have 4 hex movement range. If I go here, and he doesn't go here, here, or here, I will be out of range. And this shot will only kill 4. I think it would have been... Okay, he was a bit silly. Because he's AI. That was very silly. That was like objectively suboptimal move, probably. A better outcome than auto, which is what I wanted. Okay, grab all this, thanks. And this is day 5. Okay, if I get one more hero... I have an idea. What's the next hero in line? Oh yeah, right, I already looked at them. I can either go north into this area and get stronger, or I could try to kill this AI to the east. How about we claim this lesser summoning site? I just need to take the scenic route. Unfortunately, but we want to get that before the next week. Alright. Okay, another city captured. Yeah, we don't want to capture a second city before some of the AIs start to get too strong, because they will also capture some cities. Okay, I'm almost at level 5. This fight should give me level 5. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can just do it better myself. Okay. I don't actually want to be too close in this case. So, okay, he will go first. So I'm pretty sure he will target my tier 1, which means we can use optical illusion here to take less range damage. He might change his mind after I do that. Okay, he did not. He did not. There you go. Okay. Just back up, let them come closer. I assume he's gonna do the same. Yep. Alright. Now, they will use their special skill probably as soon as I kill one stack. Which means it might be better to not kill it. We can kill this guy and then attack this guy immediately. So let's do that. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. There you go. Okay, that's good. And done-ish. This will give us level 5. Basic summon avatar. Basic combat. Oh shit, yeah, no, I'm taking basic combat. And then we are taking effortless strike. And if or when we get to expert, we're taking confusing strike. Definitely basic combat. Okay, grab 20 of these guys. And now I can taxi them over to upgrade them. There's still some stuff in the west. Yeah, another lesser summoning right. We do want that. Okay, let's grab that. I still want my experience. Bruh. Alright, just chill. Okay, right, these guys have a long reach. Yes, they do. Oh, shit. He's actually gonna be in range here, damn it. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, I forgot they have long reach. It's not that big of a deal, just slightly annoying. Alright. I mean, it's just 2 tier 1 units, but still. Done. I will need more money. Yeah. Well, this is supposed to be a resource scarce map, so fair enough. Basic insight, basic battle magic, basic advanced daylight magic. Well, it does make sense to take insight at level 2, so let's grab insight. I'll probably make some decent use of that. Now, let's not move too close to that hero, because while he doesn't have a lot of units there, I also don't have a lot of units on mine. Why are these guys moving, revealing the map for me? Why is that happening? What? Okay, I'm not sure why that's happening, but alright. +1 spell power. Fully restores mana. I definitely need that. Yeah, lesser summoning right. It's useful for weekly growth. But I'm really low on money. Ravager and Locust. Can I actually afford this upgrade? I think I can. Just to get more range stuff. Okay, this is tier 1, so at least it's cheap to upgrade. There you go. 79. That should help. I don't want to minimize my losses here. The Locust has 7 movement. If it's closer to 50, That might be a slight issue. Yeah, clearly it was. But maybe we can do better. Alright, hopefully we can do better. Now, this dude has a long reach. But the locust will potentially do more damage. Okay. Yep. Yep. Well, that's why I was targeting him first. Yeah, I don't think we can do better than Auto-Resolve did. Probably not. Sadly. Maybe a tiny bit better. But this might not have been worth it. Well, it was maybe worth it for level 6. Basic battle, advanced combat. Okay, it was worth it. Because now we can get 0 focus cost heroic strike. It was totally worth it. But I have no mana. Okay, anything else we can do? Yes. Okay, accept. Get more attack. This guy might not be entirely safe to attack. Here, this is easier. Accept. I'm a little bit too far away to use gingerbread house right now, unfortunately. So we'll miss out on a few resources. I have no money. I could use the marketplace to build something right now. If I wanted House of Chains, I would need 4,750. If anything, we should maybe build a bank. But I need to get rid of some resources. Which, yeah. This is a resource scarce map, so really it might not be worth it. I don't think it's worth it. We really need to go... Oh, okay, he attacked me. That was a lot of movement from that guy. Can we win this? Wait, he has the tier 7 dude right now? Okay. He has a tier 7 dude, and this is still the first week. Okay, I don't know if I can win this against a tier 7 unit. I can try. Yeah, like, I can try, but I'm not holding my breath. I don't have 30 mana. Yeah, like, what? How did he even get this dude? There might have been a dwelling. There had to be a dwelling. He got him from a dwelling, there's no other way. This is literally first week. So, okay, he does have a marksman here. And the light weaver. Yeah, crossbowman. Nasty shit. Well, we do have a free heroic strike at least, but I don't know if that's gonna help me. I think I need optical illusion. I don't even know what... No, we need guillotine. On this stupid thing. Yep, okay, like that's non-negotiable, I think. Oh, no, he's immune to magic damage. Yeah, so that's not gonna help. I probably can't win with him. I could win against him easily if he didn't have this friggin' Abyssal Envoy. Yeah, I'm barely doing any damage to him, see? Because he has 33 defense. So my 56 stack is doing 36 damage. And he has 260 health. I cannot beat that in the first week. Yeah, I'm not saying it. Definitely not saying it. I could debuff his attack damage, but that will only last one round. Not really convinced it's a great idea. Okay, kill the crossbowman at least. Yeah, he's also using other shit. If I can kite him around, I might be able to kill him with Heroic Strike. Oh, yeah, right, he had high initiative, so he will move twice right there. I'm gonna start attacking him with Heroic Strike. This stupid thing will attack me too. Right, move away. Well, the problem is if I win, the other AI might attack me from the east immediately after, and then I'll definitely lose. Question is, how much would the AI prioritize human player over another AI? I guess some of the AIs did kill each other, so maybe there's no bias there, because in some games there definitely is bias. Right, hit this guy. One more and he will die. So if I win this fight, it's going to be purely because of advanced combat. Yeah, it's literally going to be because of advanced combat. Yeah, I can't outrun. Actually, I can outrun. No, I can't. I can't outrun him. Unless I get the morale bonus. Yeah, I would need a morale bonus. Okay, these spells are not like being super useful for me right now, but we can use Glance of the Abyss. Maybe even on this dude. So this is what, 48 damage? No, he's immune, right? Yeah, no, he's immune. On the Lightweaver. Okay, Lightweaver. At least that way I can do some damage to it. Otherwise I cannot. Yeah, well, we will win this. We will actually win this. But I will have almost no army left. Yeah, I will have almost no army left, straight up. I shouldn't say this too early, because we haven't won yet. But we will. No, we will win. I actually won as a direct result of having advanced combat, see? If I did not have advanced combat, I 100% would have lost. 100% I would have lost without that. Okay. But yeah, I have almost no army left. We didn't even get a level up from that shit. Yeah, now the other guy is coming. Well, that is free for all for you. That's literally what this is. And I have almost no money. Because this is like a super scarce resources map. With no gold. Well, shit. I can barely even recruit units for my army. So... yeah, I think the strategy for this one is to, like, just try taking a second city ASAP. Like this one over here. Can I reach that right now? I don't think so. On the next turn. I can almost reach it. Bro, what the heck is this map? That is kind of crazy. We're gonna pick up the resource riches, I guess. Yep. Okay, that'll do. What a crazy map. No defenses, so we got the city. And we can probably kill this hero. This is a tier 5 unit. This is the river, right? I think that's the river. I can probably kill it. So how about we upgrade the archers here? That's relatively cheap, and it will give me ranged units that ignore range penalty. We need like cheap stuff. Can I? Okay, I obviously can't afford everything. Now, I could sell some of my resources through the market now that we have the second city. I think that's the play. Okay, that's the play. We need to sell resources. Not all of them. Okay, that's 5.2k gold. I don't want to recruit all of this shit as well. Okay, let's grab all these units. Okay, I'll grab all these units. We'll kill this guy just outside of our city. Okay. Alright. If I can, like, prevent other AIs from taking either of my cities right now, we can maybe do this. Okay, let's do this ourselves here. Okay, that's 60 archers. Not sure if I really want to rush them, but I probably have to. But I'm pretty sure I kind of have to, yeah. Alright. Ah, crap. The hoplite is gonna be just one tile out of range here. Right, heroic. Yeah, being able to use heroic strike for 0 is just so good. It's even better at expert, where it removes a counter-attack charge. For free. I do have haste, but I think I'd rather use lightning bolt. Alright. I'm trying to avoid the warrior as well. Okay, that's fine. Here's the warrior. So let's hit the warrior now with heroic strike. Okay, no need to attack him there. Just kill this. Okay. Done. Ish. Level 7. Expert Abyssal Communion. I could go for the inside still. That might still be worth it, but I'd rather go Abyssal Communion. We will likely have a lot of battles on a map like this. And it doesn't matter how small that battle is. It can be any victory. Enemy spells cost +1 for each active communion level. Maybe I should grab that instead. We still have... Okay, we have 3 more AI opponents right now. Down from 7. I'll take extra communion levels. Because that gives us more units in practice. Alright, so we are down to 4 AIs. It would be nice to get one more city. Okay, kill something easy for experience. Alright, fine, I'll do it myself. I think we're past, like, the hardest part of this map right now, which was not dying in the first week. But we're not in the clear yet. Definitely not yet. Okay, safe to hit him like this. Alright. I think I'm gonna save my mana, although, okay, we can use Lightning Bolt. We have 41 out of 30 mana, so that's fine. Bye-bye. Okay, well, that's it. Can you die? Okay, so +1 defense from this on the next turn though. Now we have one AI directly to the east. I would like to kill him ASAP here. We are still very low on money. I need this bank. But I'm so low on money. I don't want to trade away the crystals because we need them for our buildings here. I suppose I could sell some wood. Okay, new heroes. Interesting. But a bit too expensive. Yeah, a bit too expensive, alright. Just a bit. Give me gold. I need that friggin' bank. Alright, I need that friggin' bank. We'll just do this. There. Okay, we got the bank. We're getting slightly more money every turn. We're not totally broke anymore. Just mostly broke. Yeah, mostly broke. Okay, might as well grab these bonuses, because what am I gonna do if somebody attacks me? Defend with 1 unit? Alright, day 3. Right, let's grab tax collectors. I think I need to go back east and try to kill this dude to the east. Then we would control the entire south of the map. I think that's the play. I think that's the play. So I just need to go back east now. We could hit the stable on the way, but there are archers in here. So that might not be worth it. I don't think that's worth it, no. Now, there are units here we can recruit. I would need some army slots, which is fine. We can get those. It will cost me money, but it's worth it. If I want that city, then I kind of need to do it anyway. Okay, just don't attack me right now, thanks. Okay, he's coming with something. Alright, alright, what is he bringing? Oh, okay, basically nothing. Oh, wait, am I in range? Okay, I'm in range of this guy. I can just kick his ass right now. Just transfer our entire army. Like so, and kick his ass. Yup, okay, that works. That works. That deprives him of 2,500 gold, basically. Okay, I could make it this dude's job to attack the city. And I can transfer a few more units to him. What does he have right now? Okay. 3,000 gold. Right. Well, if I grab the ranged stack here, that's basically all of my money. But probably a good idea. Okay, probably a good idea. Hopefully this will work. I want to get that city before he gets his weekly growth. That's the idea here. Now, I could still send my main hero. She's obviously stronger. Like, way stronger. And we still have 3 more days, so I think she should actually go. Yeah, she should go for sure. So move this back. Probably leave out the hoplets. Yep. Alright. Let's see if this is enough. I hope it's enough. One way to find out. Basic recruitment, nice. You know what would also be nice? Economy. But I'll take basic recruitment, that's good. If we can get this to expert, I'll be able to get the relocation. You know, to grab units from any city garrison. without having to go there. 2.5k. Can we get another bank? Sort of. We can get the Grove Palace for more gold. This is such a weird map. Okay. Give me that city. There it is. Very lightly defended. His hero is nowhere to be seen. Oh yeah, this is City Hold, right? Let me double check. Yeah, Capital Hold, right. So we don't have to take like all the cities or even kill the heroes of the other AIs. We just need to take their original city. The only problem is that we might not know which the original city for the two remaining AIs is. This was definitely this dude's original city. Yeah, there's his hero. Actually, probably not. Oh, this guy. So, I mean, I can force him to attack me. I'm probably not in range to attack him anyway. I assume there are okay, there are not any fortifications. I could build fortifications, which might not be worth it. Okay, that might actually not be worth it, because shit's expensive. We could get Mage Guild instead. What spells do I have right now? Well, we do have some useful ones. I could grab the sword for +1 attack. Okay, let's get the sword. He will have to retake his city, otherwise he gets eliminated. So let's just sit inside the city. And we can grab a bonus real quick. Yeah, that's gonna be gold. That's definitely gonna be gold, alright? Can maybe, bro? Will he actually attack me? Okay, yep. Well, we can probably do better than this. Can we? Yeah, I'm sure we can, probably. This is like barely a victory. Oh, by the way, I just got an idea, a suggestion. I should write this down to send it. You know how there's an option in options where you can allow auto-resolve to use spells? I think they should redo how auto-resolve is handled in general. It would be nice if there was a prompt before the fight. I don't know why they didn't do it this way. It would be nice if there was a prompt before the fight, whether you wanted to use auto-resolve or not, and a checkbox, whether you wanted to allow the auto-resolve to use spells or not. Because there are fights for which you might want to allow auto-resolve to use your spells/mana, and fights for which you don't want to do that. But it's a little bit awkward going into the settings menu and changing it back and forth all the time. I would definitely handle the UI for this very differently. Anyway, we'll do this manually because, yeah, this is without spells. Alright. Here. Now, we can be a bit closer, but I don't think I want it to be too close. Something like this is probably fine. Okay. Wait, what did he do? Oh, he buffed his defense on the Scorpion. Alright, that's fine. He does not have anything ranged. He has 0 ranged units. So, what do I prioritize? Probably the Hornet. The Hornet has 11 initiative and 7 mobility. Or the Tamer. Maybe the Tamer, actually. Because if he builds up some focus, he'll be able to use this icy breath shit. Which is kind of nasty. So I'm thinking definitely the Tamer. I might even hit him with a lightning bolt. Yeah, let's do that. Then wait. Wait. Shot him, yeah. Okay, good. And shoot him again. Okay, eggs, that's fine. Oh, no, you don't. No larva for you, sorry, bro. Okay, wait again. Wait again. Alright. That Scorpion might be a bit of a problem, because that is a tier 4 unit. It's reasonably tanky, it can buff its own defense. But we'll see. Okay, well, I'm slightly out of range here. And we don't have any luck or morale, so that is not gonna happen. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah, let's back up a little. I have the advantage. He has nothing ranged, while I do. Okay. Now, we can attack without risking a counter-attack here. Really worth it. These are pretty squishy. Let's attack them. Alright. That's kind of it. Right now. Like I said, I have 0 morale. So we will not get a morale trigger, because that's impossible. I need so... Oh, I didn't use... Did I? No, I did use Heroic on the first turn. Yeah. It's funny, because when the opponent is moving, you can see, like, his cooldowns down here. So it can trip you up a little bit sometimes. As in, let's say you use Heroic Strike, and then your opponent is moving, you will see that it's off cooldown. Because it is off cooldown for him. Alright, if I kill this stack, his rush shot might use the summoning right. It probably will, but it has low initiative, so it will go basically last on this turn. Let's just kill this. Yeah, then attack this thing. Probably Heroic Strike the Scorpion. Alright. Yeah, that's my ranged dude. So we can wait on that. And shoot the Hornet. Or shoot the Rush Shot. Okay, good. Okay, more eggs. Wait, can I kill this? Maybe. Wait. Oh shit, can I not kill that? Uh-oh. I might not be able to kill this. Uh-oh. Well, I can with haste. Not like the best use of haste I've seen in my life, but okay. I don't want him to get a fire larva. Definitely not. There. Yeah, okay, summoning right. Only 6, I can live with that. Well... I guess that'll do. Okay, next turn. So Heroic Strike the Scorpion again. And probably even Lightning Bolt the Scorpion. Yeah, this dude is kind of nasty. And then we can use Icy Breath. Let's do that. Oh wait, am I out of range? Wait, is it not working? Okay, it will work, right? Yeah, okay, it will. No, it didn't. Okay, that did not work the way I expected it to. We did use it. No, it did work. It's just that it doesn't do much damage because we only have 4 riders. It did work. It did kill one. So yeah, it did work. Here we can kill another one. It's the toughest unit that I have left. Do we have a dead friendly stock? Not yet, actually. Let's kill this egg. I don't want that shit. I'd shoot the scorpion. It is almost dead. It's gonna be dead soon. This might kill it. Pretty decent chance it will. Okay, almost. Let's finish it off. Okay, we'll finish it off. There. Alright. Okay, next turn in just a second. Yeah, most of my stacks are almost dead. But not actually dead. I do want one of my stacks to die right now. Like, I actually want that. Kill the egg. Okay, should have done that a little differently. Yeah, I still want my stack to die, damn it, because I can't use the communion thing. Or summoning rite. Not that it will give me a lot of units, but hey, it will give me some. Oh, come on. I was hoping to finish that off, but alas. Okay, it's getting a bit confusing what's what in here. This guy is still gonna get a move. Well, I don't think any of my stacks will actually die. Maybe now. Okay. That doesn't actually help. Yeah, that dude does not leave a corpse. So, I cannot use my summoning rite. Maybe now. There you go, now we can use it. It's not gonna give me a lot of extra units. Maybe like, I don't know, 3, 4? 4. But better than nothing, okay? Still better than nothing. There, alright, we did level up to 8. And it's a better outcome than from the auto-resolve. Yeah, so this is probably his last hero left. I am in range, but I need to grab a few more units. Probably, maybe not. Let's grab a few more just to be safe. He will get eliminated anyway if we just wait, but I'd rather achieve that a bit faster. If I can. I guess he still has one more hero. Yep. Somewhere. But we have 3 cities now. Alright, I need money. We need money. Now we're making almost 5,000 a day, which still isn't that much, but on this map, I guess that's a lot. And we leveled up. Basic logistics. Expert combat. Yeah, no, expert combat. Expert combat. Expert combat. And we're taking confusing strike. Heck yeah. My favorite combat combo. Yeah, grab his resources here because we'll need those. Yeah, that is my favorite combo. Now, not only Heroic Strike is free, it removes a counter attack from the target. But you normally need to cast a spell to do that. There's like a whole ass dedicated spell that removes counter attack from the target. But instead, we can just do it with Heroic Strike that's free for us now. Actually, goated combo. Okay, day 1 now, so we need some troops. And we should probably go this way, before AI steals everything in there. Now, one thing that could still happen is that he will move into the city, grab all the units, and you know. So let's just move this guy here, in case there's still a hero with like a single unit on said hero. Because I definitely already beat his army. But he might have one single hero with 1 unit on him. Okay, so we could grab Generational Wisdom. I think I'll just buff up my units though. And get some mercury, since this is very resource scarce map. And we can unlock town portal. Do I have level 8? Yes, I do, right? We do have level 8. We just got level 8. So now we can get town portal. Convenient? Yeah, very convenient timing. Oh, that's gonna help a lot. That's gonna help us defend if some enemy hero shows up. Alright, upgrade. 12,000. Should also grab units from the Grove City. How about we upgrade the riders? What would that cost me? Yeah, we can afford that. Now, that might or might not be worth it, because we are not getting any alchemical dust right now. I can get it with a few more buildings. Oh yeah, we could get House of Chains, but that's expensive. The stables upgrade is only 750 gold. I'm actually gonna grab that, because we can get 16 of these guys. Yeah, the Tamer. Yep, okay, Tamer. And then I want the Grove City. We can still grab the cultists. Not exactly a super impressive army, but it will have to do. Yeah, so how much mana do we have right now? 30. If I do use Town Portal, I'll have 6 mana left. We can still reduce the cost a bit. Yeah, so now it's 18. Is there a mana well? Okay, there is a no, that's a fountain. And that's Whispering Stones. Which is still useful, but there's no actual well to restore my mana. There is some stuff we can grab on this side, however. I see an artifact down there. There's one learning stone we can pick up. I see a flag, so this is probably resources. Yeah, let's portal over to the Grove City. And grab these units. Okay, we'll come back in a little bit. Or we can sell the mercury. The mercury is used by... yeah, none of these. So regardless of what I decide to upgrade... oh, yeah, no, actually, we use mercury as schism. The other two cities use crystals. So gems is my least needed resource. And I have the least of it. We still need that for mage guilds and things like that. So I don't think I want to sell it, because we'll need this for mage guilds. Yeah, let's just move out and we can come back in a bit. Okay, Hornets. I'm trying to be careful because I have no army on this second guy. Oh, yep, okay, oh, come on. Okay, he has a whole ass army here still. Well, a bit annoying. All I can do is flee right now, really. I don't really have any other choice, I have to flee. Okay, that's annoying. I'm gonna have to beat him. Okay, that is a bit annoying, I'll be honest. I'm not close to a level up. Okay, we can grab this +1 knowledge. You can record phones on this dwelling. Here's 1000 experience. Okay, that's still 24. I'm not gonna have the time to upgrade them right now because we need to go back to our main city. But it did give me more units. So hopefully this is gonna be enough. Alright, hopefully this will be enough. I need to take that city back before the next week. Alright, kick his ass. Surely we'll win this one, right? Surely. I could still get one sneaky upgrade. It's not gonna be a big one, but I could. I could still get a few units. I'd rather beat him with what I have because of gold. Okay, can I not beat him with this army? He does have a pretty decent army. Okay, he does have a pretty decent army. 2 friggin' worms, which are tier 6. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he has 4 tier 6 units. Which is a bit of a problem. Okay, he's casting shit. Guillotine. Okay, not the best spell to use right there. And he used Heroic Strike. So 8 units died. Yeah, I might actually lose this one. We'll see about that. So we have Lightning Bolt. I think I might have to use Guillotine myself. But we only have 12 mana, so I can only use this twice. Yeah, I can only use this twice. Lightning Bolt is 55. So 2 Lightning Bolts would do 110. It's kind of comparable. Okay, it's kind of comparable. Okay, since I only have 12 mana, let's just save it for now. Because I might want to use it for haste or something like that. We do have this unupgraded archer. Alright, let's see where this goes. At least this guy doesn't have eggs. I think maybe I should actually use Energize. And then we can use Icy Breath. That's not a terrible idea right now. Okay, that's actually not the worst idea if we use Energize. No, I could attack something else. This dude has 120 health. Alright, let's go Icy Breath. Okay, well, could have been worse, could have been better. We can attack again. I was hoping to kill one, but alas. I can now. We can kill this whole ass stack right now. Okay, we can kill this whole stack. He's about to go with his other tier 6. Okay, I could kill one of these. Okay, I kind of hate this. Alright, let's kill the worm, because the worm is also about to go. I can definitely finish this off. It's gonna be a slight waste of damage. But alright, we'll do it. Night Marbozir, thanks for coming. Yeah, I don't know if you can win this. It's these stupid tier 6 assholes. That's the problem. Yeah, that's a big problem. Unlucky strike, great. Fantastic. I'm not happy about this. Alright. If I can kill this tier 6 guy, then maybe we can win. I still got the lightning bolt and shit. Yeah, he still has 6 Herbormancers. Okay, good. I need some good ranged shots. Right, heroic. Now, he will get one turn here. I can't really prevent that from happening. Yeah, okay, I can't prevent that from happening. He's immune to lightning bolt, right? Yes, he is. He's specifically immune to lightning bolt. This is 52 damage. Okay, hold on. That would do 52? No. I can't do 38. Unfortunate. Okay, unfortunate. So he'll get one turn. Yes, we have a mechanic that allows us to get temporary mana. That's how. It's specifically coming from expert tactics, right? Yeah, from expert tactics. Whenever friendly creatures or the hero spend focus, they restore 4 temporary mana. Which is why we want to keep spending focus. Unlucky strike, really? Okay. Alright, out of all the things he could have attacked, that's probably the best for me. Now the Herbomancer is gonna hit me no matter what I do, because he has a long reach. So I might as well just shoot something. Probably him. Yeah, probably him. Okay, there's no dead friendly stack, right? No, not yet. That's 55. Okay, well, we can kill at least one in this stack. It's not amazing, but I'll take it. Better than nothing. 33 to 40. I really want this asshole to die already. Please die. Okay, now he will die. But we have other potential targets here. Yeah, like this guy. Okay, let's shoot this guy. Then I can maybe kill one more. Alright, the problem... No, there's no problem. Let's try to kill one more. There we go. Okay, nice. Alright, alright. Then we can still kill this kid in bullshit. Maybe even with melee. Okay, unlucky strike. But we can kill it, no problem. Right now. There, alright. Yeah, I think we might win this, but it's still gonna be close. He has 16, like, vine areas. I need a friendly dead stack of something. So that I can use the summoning right. But I'm not gonna deliberately throw units away, because that would be silly. Right, lightning bolt will be on cooldown. I do have haste. We'll probably need haste in just a moment. Yeah, we're gonna need haste. Soon. And we can use the bees. Now, this won't do a lot of damage. Let's just use it on this archer asshole. Okay, kill one. Okay, nice. We're getting there. Okay, we can finish this stack off. Alright. Now my main concern are the 15 vine areas right here. That's my main concern. Okay, remove his counter attack. Still no dead friendly stack, unfortunately. We don't have this Shroom Song thing, but maybe that does make sense. It will give me some mana back. In fact, this will give me a fair bit of mana back, because we also spend focus, which gives me even more mana. But I do have 21 still, so let's just attack. I will say the expert tactics bonus is actually really nice. I'm not a huge fan of tactics skill otherwise, but spellcaster tactics is very useful if you're playing, you know, a might hero with a low knowledge, because this allows you to at least keep spending mana on some spells without running out too easily. Oh, we could lightning bolt. Yeah, let's lightning bolt this dude's ass. I'm barely going to have any units left after this. And he might still have some defenses in his city. So I might have to grab more units to take that back. But I don't think he will have any heroes left whatsoever. I'm pretty sure this is the last one he has. Yeah, I'm barely going to have any units left after this. Like, actually barely. Alright, debuff this guy. Down to 8. Yeah, he also keeps casting Heroic Strike, unsurprisingly. 6 pure damage, that's not gonna help much. I like how we barely have any units left in any of our stacks. Like 1, 2, 6. 2. I'm pretty much going to win this thanks to Heroic Strike spam. I might still lose technically. There might not be any point using this anymore because that will give me 2 units. Not exactly amazing. Let's use bees. Oh no, not the bees! Not the bees! Man, this is gonna be so friggin' close. I think we might actually end up kiting this dude and spamming Heroic Strike. I think that's literally what's gonna happen. Because I can use Heroic Strike without focus, but he can't. As far as I'm aware, unless he has combat too. Which hopefully he doesn't, I don't know. This might be like the closest fight I ever had in this game so far. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, I might still lose this. I might actually still lose this. Bruh. This is actually kind of funny. Now we use the right thing, because that will give me 2 separate stacks of units. This is actually hilarious. Okay, we will win. but this is actually hilarious. Bruh. Okay, that was a really funny fight. I won with literally like 3 tier 1 units left. Yeah, straight up. I have 3 tier 1 units left. That was a really funny fight. Okay, we got 2 artifacts that he had, but man. Look at my army. Are you impressed with my army? Okay, he does not have any defenses left in here. He might recruit some, but I need to grab that shit before he gets a chance to do that. Yeah, I really need to grab that shit. Let's get some mercury. We can always trade it away. And I can get a boost of resources. Heck yeah. I've never been so happy to grab the boost of resources from faction lows. Now, do I want to spend money to get a hero here? Yeah, we want to get our guy back. It will cost me 2500, and he's only level 3. But we kind of need to get him back. One way or another. Alright, what other bonuses can he grab here? Let's get some... Oh yeah, we can grab these units here, if I can afford it. I can afford it. Alright, let's grab these. This is my army now. 61 tier 1 units. That's my army. And we can grab a bank. Just not lose the city. Okay, he did not recruit anything. I don't think he had anything. If he did, he might not have had the money, but, well, it's ours. How is he not eliminated yet? No, he is. Orange, green. This guy was yellow, right? Yeah, there's just orange and green left. Okay. Wait, is this where the original capitals are? Is this why this is marked? Maybe that's it. I don't know why like this small area is revealed. It's kind of random. Man, what a hilarious map. What was this template called again? This was... What is it? Oh yeah, a showdown. This is showdown. Yeah, that this has been a pretty funny one. You know, maybe we'll use this in the future to do a multiplayer game. Just like 8 free for all. Could be funny. You know, once the game is fully released. Alright. So let's upgrade this. Right away. Still got some money left. I still want my House of Chains. But all we need to do is to just get it on day 7. That's it. What else can I upgrade here? We can get +1 spell power. Okay. I think I'm just gonna save up to boost our units, their stats and their growth. Okay, can I grab any more resource generators here? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't really have any units left, so I can only go somewhere that's not defended. Also, it is entirely possible that green or orange heroes will come down here and attack me. That is entirely possible. Okay. I need to, like, rebuild my army. Okay, wood. I'll take that, thanks. Yeah, we need to come back here with an actual army and clear all this shit. I'm surprised he didn't, but alright. Whatever. And so this is day 6. I think I still need a sawmill over here. Each of these areas will have its own sawmill and ore mine. Yeah, right here. Controlled by orange right now. So let's portal to our Grove city. Yep. And tag this. I can always trade this for gold. Do we have free markets? We should. Okay, we do. That's good. Alright, day 6. I do still want to focus on the Schism city. So we're gonna grab House of Chains. It's a bit expensive, but it's a nice ranged unit. And they can still use ranged attack even if there's a unit in their direct melee range. Can you show the items I have? You mean artifacts? I mean, we don't have much. We have Omen Collar, -1 to enemy luck. And we have +1 knowledge down here. So, well, it's not much. But it's better than nothing. Alright, well, I need to move these over. We have 20 more here, 40 here. And there's one I missed over here. Okay, I have enough money to grab all these. Okay. And keep an eye on any other enemy heroes. Where's the... Oh yeah, right here, ore mine. Got it? Let's transfer these over. I need to upgrade them first. Hey, we're building our army. Alright. Yeah, there's a lot to clear, but I need to rebuild my friggin' army. Oh, here, huts. So, day 7. Can I get any, right, House of Chains? I will get that. Do we want to build anything else here? We can get the blooming pond. I wanted to have enough money tomorrow. If anything, we should upgrade the palace to get more gold. Gold is clearly a bottleneck on this map, without a doubt. So now we're making 7,000 per day. And we can boost the growth. For what, though? I don't have my tier 4 yet, so not that. Probably the riders. Okay, riders. Plus 5 health. Yeah, alright. There you go. We can also upgrade Town Portal one more time. With this, I would be able to use it twice per day. Okay, yeah, they're coming. Oh, wow. They were one movement out of range of my city. That's nuts. Yeah, they were one movement out of range to take the city on day 7. That is crazy. Okay, so can I actually beat him? Maybe, maybe not. I got 8,000. Okay, first, let's grab the units. Wait, oh, the hero is just outside still. Upgrade. That's 121. Probably buy everything in here. Then move it over to the other hero. Town Portal and attack. No, I don't have 50 alchemical dust. I could even upgrade the House of Chains, which is not a terrible idea. How much gold is that? Might be a bit too much. It's actually cheaper than the Cultist Spire. Interesting. Is it worth it? Maybe. Okay, so Bewitcher always does 20 base damage, while the others do 14 to 20. Prevents all enemies from gaining focus from any source until the end of the round. And deals 66 pure damage per focus charge to target enemy creature. Yeah, that's not too bad. Enemy's hero spells cost +2 mana. Whenever this creature deals damage, it generates +3 focus points. So this is 550 gold, and there are 6 that we can recruit. Yeah, no, if I upgrade this, I will not have anywhere near enough gold. Now, I can sell some resources. We will need mercury, but for now I need gold. So something like this. Okay, that's 10.8k. We also want to grab the units from our Grove City. Yeah, I need all the help I can get here. Am I in range? Okay, if I grab these, then go here. Is that enough? That should be enough movement. That's 36. Oh no, it's not. Well, I can cast Town Portal twice, but that will cost me 36 mana. Which will not leave me with a whole lot for the fight itself. But I think that's what we have to do. I need to maximize my chances, so I think that's what we need to do. We can gain a temporary mana by using focus, so I will still be able to use some spells to upgrade. Get these. Alright. Okay, wait, the only problem with doing this... Ah, shit. This guy is not level 8. I can't do it this way. Okay, I can't do it this way. In fact, I'm gonna need to reload this whole turn. Or just the quick save. So the problem is that I would need to be here, here, and here. So I can't do all three, obviously. This guy cannot turn portal. Unless... Okay, wait. Unless I can do this. Okay, no, I can actually do it. Can I? Just barely. Okay, just barely. We will have a tiny little bit of movement left to actually attack the enemy hero. Alright, here's what I can do. I can go here, which will leave me with what? 18 movement points. And I will be in range to trade units with our second hero. So he can move the army over to my main. Then we can town portal to the Grove City, grab units there, then town portal to the Hive City, and then attack the hero that's standing just outside of it. Yep. If I really want everything, I'll need to sell more stuff. But I guess it's worth it. Alright, let's sell more stuff. I need the money. Maybe even the gems here. We don't need gems for anything other than some specific buildings that need them. But right now my priority is beating that hero over there. The rest can wait, okay. 6,000. Okay. So now hold this over to my hero right here. Like so. I'm still gonna need more gold. But we can worry about gold later, alright? I mean, resources. Okay, there. So then she can teleport to the Grove City. I mean, I could just go directly to the Hive City to save mana. I barely have any gold left, and we can still grab units from the Hive City. It's just that if I mix 3 different factions, I will take a morale penalty. So I would prefer to upgrade researchers, because that's not going to be very expensive, and it's actually a very good tier 1 unit. So go here. Yeah, that doesn't use any movement points, so... Upgrade. How aggressive do I want to be on selling the resources? We are getting 6 wood and 6 ore per turn, so I feel like we might as well sell all of it. That's 50. We are getting +1 crystal per turn and +3 mercury. Okay, what the heck? I'm gonna dump everything, maybe except the gems. We are not making any, and I will still need them. Okay, what the heck? I'm actually going to sell everything. There. Sold all my resources. And we can grab the units. I'm not getting any more money, so we can get the 2 herbomancers. Like 6 vine Iriads. Or 9 hoplets. I suppose the good thing about the herbomancer is that 1, he has the bees and something to use focus on, and 2, he has the long reach attack. It's only 2 of them, but better than nothing. Okay, this is the army we managed to get. Yup. That's what we managed to get. Just checking whether I can get some focus upgrade. And we can get +1 spell power. Okay, so then we town portal over here. And then we can attack this guy. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do better if I do it manually. This is without any spell use. Probably without, like, more optimal heroic strike use. Alright. Let's see how this will go then. He did have the killing, which is like very fast with very high initiative. Okay. Let's go. We have 14 mana. I will get more mana when I spend focus. Ironically, we no longer spend focus on Heroic Strike. So in order to trigger that, I must rely on my units spending focus. It's a good problem to have, but yeah. So, 5 of these assholes. Yeah, these are very fast and they will do a lot of damage. I think we need to focus Heroic Strike on them. Otherwise, the Naiad ranged. So I don't have Lightning Bolt. We also have Energize, but we'll get focus. Yeah, let's use Lightning Bolt here. Oh yeah, he also has the archers here. Yeah, no, let's Lightning Bolt the archers. And probably Heroic Strike the archers, actually. Because these guys do not have any ranged attack penalty. Alright. We do have 64 of our own. Okay, I can finish off that stack entirely. Nice. Okay, wait. We have no mana, we have no morale and no luck, so there's no RNG involved with the morale. And then, yeah, probably shoot the Naiad here before they can. And our last ranged unit. Same. Alright. Okay, almost got 1 extra. 1 HP out of 35? Yeah, the 1 HP curse strikes again. In this game too. Yeah, apparently 1 HP is a thing in this game too. It is what it is. Alright, this dude will summon eggs. He's a little bit silly for summoning them over here. Yeah, I'm glad that the AI logic is very off with these things. Because the AI is very stupid about using this. You can actually, fun fact, you can actually use this with 0 risk of getting them destroyed. Especially if you have a unit that will go last on that turn. Because what happens is that the eggs hatch at the start of the next round. Like, as soon as any rounds begin, if there's an active unhatched egg, it will hatch. So, for example, this guy right here would go last. So if he waited until he gets a turn with the kill in here, and then used the egg, it would hatch basically immediately. Because the next round starts immediately after that. And I wouldn't be able to do jack shit about it. Fortunately, the AI doesn't do that, but they could. They certainly could. That's what you do as a, human player. So, yeah, just saying. There's pretty much no risk involved in getting them to hatch if you do it properly. Right, well, I don't really want to engage these guys yet. I have more ranged firepower than he does. So I'm just gonna back up. Okay, what's that? Okay, wait, how many archers did he... High morale, really? Come on, man. How many archers was that? Yeah, 64. Well, it is a tier 6 unit, unfortunately. It is what it is. Freaking morale, man. Okay, that's annoying because I was gonna shoot this thing. We still can. Okay, let's wait here. Okay, wait. Need to kill this whole stack before I get my ranged turn. And we need to use some focus soon. So we can pop the bees. The only problem with that is that it will end my turn. As in, it will end the Herbomancer's turn. But okay, let's get the bees up right here. Yeah, kind of sucks that we lost so many archers here, but that was inevitable, unfortunately. Alright, heroic strike on this asshole. And that will remove his counter-attack, so I can still attack him safely. Alright. Kill this. Slight waste of damage, not gonna lie. Yes, I see the egg. Yes, slight waste of damage. Because that's at least 140. Still, I need to kill this. It's 140 partially because it's so close, so we don't get a range penalty. But kill the egg. That's kind of non-negotiable. Alright. Now we can use proper ranged attack. 223 damage, yep. 326 on the Iliad. Tempting, but the very first move will belong to this guy. So killing one is kind of a big deal. Yeah. Oh, wait, what's that? Impending Fate. Come on, man. Yeah, that does damage to everything. Really annoying. 79. We do 120 with Heroic Strike. It's okay, it's probably worth killing him with Heroic Strike and then using ranged attack. We can't use Lightning Bolt because he's immune to a Lightning Bolt. Not to magic, to Lightning Bolt in particular. Yeah, let's kill him with Heroic Strike and then we can use ranged attack for 300. There, okay, good. And now we can spend some focus. Oh, he can't counter anymore. Actually, he can, but that's fine. Alright, again. Herbomancer. We still got archers. Shoot the droid. Yeah, more eggs. I need to get rid of the eggs, but my cultists can do that. Okay, our cultists can do that. No, I can prevent any enemy unit from using active abilities. Like, I guess this guy. But this will not allow me to use my ranged attack. It will end the turn. I don't think I want to do that. But this thing is taking 24 damage per turn for one more turn. There's gonna be one left. They shot this thing, kill the egg. Alright. Okay, well, we're basically done now, I guess. Kill this guy. Okay, we're done now. Yeah, I mean, much better outcome done with auto-resolve, and we got level 9. So, basic sorcery, basic logistics. I think we take basic logistics. Yeah, no, we definitely take basic logistics. That's not even a question. Now I need to rebuild my army again. I could try to go north and take a city if he has an undefended one. I have no money, and I can't really get money. I sold literally everything, except 4 gems. Yeah, I sold friggin' everything. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Hey, we are making 7,000 per day, so I suppose I'm not gonna be picky and grab the hive units. I think so. I think I'm gonna grab those. Can't afford to be picky, alright? Now, 7,000 is not enough to recruit all of them here. We could grab scorpions and parasites. Parasites have long range attack, so despite being tier 1, they're decent. Oh, he has an upgraded variant here. So overgrown locust. What does Harvester do again? It jumps onto a chosen corpse within 6 hexes and devours it, gaining attack and defense, speed, and initiative. Okay, any corpse, so also enemy corpse. Okay. This one has parry though, so when attacked, it counterattacks first. This one does not have parry. Yeah, this one also has basically like 4 more HP, 33% more HP than the other variant. Okay, that's 2000. And I guess I'll grab some parasites. We can still sell stuff. We got a decent rate. I need to get any kind of army back, so I guess we'll do that. Alright, we'll do that. Here you go. Just sell everything. Alright, just sell everything. I'm poor again. But hey, we have some kind of army, alright? We have something. We will take a morale hit, but I can't afford to be picky. And I think we try to go directly north from here. I can kill this dude on the way, but plus 1000 experience will not give me a level up. I'll be closer to a level up. Wait, what's this? Minus 10% magic damage taken. I think I'd rather just follow the road to get the city. Wait, is this gonna be a schism city? Should be, I think. That would be nice. As for this guy, I have no money, so... let's go west. He can pick up some bonuses. Can't get that. Yeah, he can get plus 1 spell power. Or just keep him in the middle. In case something shows up. Oh, okay, alright, I see that. Man. Not much of an army, so maybe I could beat that. Well, everyone who plays Hive upgrade to range. Or is the other upgrade... What? Oh, you mean the worms? Oh, is you... I assume you're asking whether the worms upgrade to melee is worth it over the ranged one? I mean, kind of. It is a pretty decent one because of this devour thing. It is very strong. If the target enemy creature has fewer than 40% of its original units, it's destroyed immediately. So this is very strong. 40% is a very high threshold. So yes, people will definitely use the Devourer over the Pyroboros. It's just that the Pyroboros happens to be the only ranged unit the Hive has. So this might just be one of the toughest choices in the game when it comes to which upgraded variant to use. It's super tough choice. So question is, do I want to fight this guy right now? If I beat him, I can probably take an extra city. But if I don't beat him, well, I mean, I guess we can try. Okay, we will beat him. I'm sure we can do better manually here. Yeah, no, we can almost definitely do better manually. I need to preserve my big ranged units here. Yeah, he's gonna focus a lot on my stinging rush shot. Yeah, so he doesn't really have anything ranged. Tamer. I think we focus on the Tamer. Okay, let's focus on the Tamer. And we'll wait over here. Alright, sounds good. Okay, this guy. Yeah, one Herbomancer. Hey, better than 0, alright? You never know when one unit will make a difference, like it did earlier. Okay, good. We can wait with this one. We don't have negative morale, right? Yeah, we have negative morale and negative luck because I'm mixing 3 different factions. But I didn't really have much of a choice. Yeah, I didn't really have much of a choice there. There's no money on this map. That's like the gimmick of this map. The gimmick of this map specifically is that it has nearly no gold and nearly no resources. That is literally the gimmick of this map. It even says so in the description. So, there is no money to get other than whatever you can generate yourself. I'm not in range to attack anything. Okay, just checking the movement range. This guy has a long reach. Just something to keep in mind. Let's just go... here. Alright. I can attack the Minotaur, but it's not exactly gonna do a ton of damage there. I do have a significant ranged advantage, so... I don't really have any incentive to rush him. Well, especially with the unit that's gonna get instantly killed, basically. No incentive whatsoever. This is an unupgraded variant. Yeah, let's shoot the Votare here. Deals 50% of a basic attack as pure damage to the target and all other shades. Oh yeah, no, definitely hit that guy. He has that AoE bullshit. Now, if I attack, I will be in the range of the Minotaur, which I'm not thrilled about. However, the Overgrown Locust does have parry. But only one. What I could do... no. Yeah, this Tamer is very fast, but he only has 2 units left. What I could do... okay, what I could do... is go down here, just kill this ferocious Rashot. But go down here, so that I will be in movement range of the Tamer only. I assume then Tamer will basically suicide himself on my Locust. The downside of that is that the Votari has a long reach. When will he go in the queue? Okay, not anytime soon. Actually, yeah, hold on, not anytime soon. This guy is about to move twice. Alright, let's just wait with the Locust. I see no real reason to move the actually, no, hold up, that's not true. That is actually not true. We should attack the Votari, because then I can move out of range anyway. The only downside is that because we have -2 morale, if I skip my turn, I will be stuck over here. But I think I'm willing to take that risk. How are you cooking? Yeah, pretty well. We had some pretty funny fights. We had a fight where I won with 3 tier 1 units left. I don't know if you were here for that. Then we had another fight where I literally spent everything I had, sold every single resource to get the gold, get whatever units I had left, and then beat another enemy hero. This is a hilarious map template, I'll be honest. Okay, so now we need to heroic strike basically his biggest dude, which is this one. Yep. Alright. Kill the Votari, probably. No, now I need to move out of range, because otherwise he will hit me for sure. This is out of range still. Alright. Ranged. Just checking turn order here. Yeah, looks fine. Alright, we got this. Then I got the archer. What's his morale? Okay, he does have 4 morale. Right, just on this guy. Because he has some bonuses. Yeah, right here. I think I'm just going to finish him off. It's a bit of a waste of damage, but I'm actually gonna finish him off. We pretty much want this anyway. Okay, web, that's fine. I don't really care. Alright. Yeah, we got this. Let's finish this. Well, definitely way better than auto-resolve. And, okay, almost done. He's gonna get one move there. Yeah, he's gonna use that to use Heroic Strike, but it's fine. There you go, very nice. And nice experience. Now, hopefully we can take a city. If I can take a Schism city, that will be huge. That will be huge. Okay, it is not defended, basically. Heck yeah. Nice. Now we have 2 cities from my own faction, which matters because of the faction laws. That's huge. And he has units in here. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. It's so over for him. Well, maybe not yet, but now we're cooking. I think I prefer the Binder. Yeah, Binder is nice. He can remove counter-attack charge. So Binder it is then. Okay. And we got another market, so better rates. I might just sell all this shit instantly. Yup. To grab more units. Now, one thing I would like to do is dump at least one faction. In this case, probably Hive, because it's dragging down my morale. I can't afford to do it yet because I need my army. But we want to do it soon as we can afford to do it. Okay, sell all this shit. Okay. Yeah, as soon as I can afford it, I'm gonna dump the Hive units. So that we don't get negative morale. Alright, now we want to find, ore mine and sawmill. That's the only resources that are here. So we want to claim those. Pile of books. Okay. Now, he might still have some stuff in range, like a hero or some shit. Restore 6 mana to the hero each morning. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, I need that. I need that. Now, I did skip some learning stones on the way because I wanted to rush this city as soon as possible. We could backtrack slightly to pick those up. I'm almost level 10. We might actually get level 10 from this unit right here. It's gonna be on the next turn. Alright, but yeah, we might get level 10 from that. This is day 3. Okay. Let's send this guy. I kinda want to send him here. Let's send him west. Actually, no, he should stay back home, because once I get a bit of gold, we can pick up all these tier 1 spawners. There's one I haven't claimed, actually. Yeah, that's what we need. We need all these tier 1 spawners. We have a ranged tier 1 unit, which has actually helped me win quite a few fights. These are fairly cheap, so I'm gonna grab this while I'm here, then upgrade them, and then transfer them over to my main army. Sadly, he doesn't have Town Portal because he's too low level. Okay, kill this. Yep, level 10. We were very close. Advanced logistics. Actually, we should pick up basic leadership. If I'm going to mix different factions, and I will probably have to, basic leadership will help a lot. So advanced logistics can wait. We need basic leadership. That's actually huge. Alright. I do want this ring. 6 mana every morning. I definitely want that. That is quite a few skeleton archers in this stack right here. If I fight them, even though this is an easy fight, we'll definitely lose some units. And that might make a difference. We also want to grab all the tier 1 spawners here. There should be quite a few of them. Somewhere along the road. Just need to find them. That's wood storage. It gives golden mercury. A beer fountain. A ziggurat. Circle of life. I don't want to go too far here, because I don't want to engage another hero with an army. I just want to reveal a little bit of the map. That might just be enough. Yeah, we can grab this luck bonus. And this could be a useful spell, but I don't want to waste time. I could in theory try to rush like this. This is greens. And we did kill green earlier. So I don't know what kind of army he has left. He might not have much of an army left. But it is a little bit risky. If he comes out of the fog of war at me and kills my hero with my whole army, that will be a problem. This is a little bit risky. Now I can town portal anytime I want. As long as I have the mana, which I do. Let's check this new city we got. We can grab the bank. So let's grab the bank. It will pay for itself pretty quickly. Alright. Do I try to YOLO this? I can grab his mine. Okay, let's tag his shit. Where's his city exactly? Assuming it's in roughly the same spot, it should be here. If it's undefended... Yeah, let's follow the road. Okay, oh, there it is. It is mostly undefended, holy shit. Okay, alright, alright. Heck yeah. Now, it will have fortifications, hence why we lost some units. I'm pretty sure we can do better than this. If we use a manual. I'm pretty sure I can do better. But yeah, this is an actual proper city, so... And I don't have any flying units. Which means I'm gonna have to destroy the actual wall if I want to get in. Or wait until he comes outside. But at least we don't have negative morale anymore. And we have decent luck because of the beer fountain. Yeah, that's quite a bit of health. This is gonna be the squishiest wall. Yeah, we need to focus on the squishiest walls. Alright, he has nothing ranged. A lot of troglodytes there. Okay, we have 58 mana, so... Let's just start hitting them with lightning bolts and shit. Just kill this guy. Yeah, he will attack with the towers, but can't really prevent that from happening. Lucky strike, nice. Alright. There is a non-zero chance he will just come outside to fight us himself. Another lucky strike. Yeah, beer fountain doing work. Yeah, he's focusing on our tier 1 ranged, which is not surprising. Okay, let's reduce that troglodyte's numbers a little. And this is the wall I was hitting. Lightning bolts on cooldown. Oh yeah, we can use blessing actually on everyone. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, yep, he came to us. We still shot this dude. Not for long. And another lucky strike. That's the third lucky strike now. Alright. Well, he come outside. Yeah, most of the losses were basically to his towers, unsurprisingly. It is what it is. Okay, hit this guy in the back. Oh, does he have like this Overwatch shit? Doesn't matter, it's fine. Okay, we're pretty much done. No real need to do that, but can't use this. Done. So there are 3 cities left. But remember, all we really need to do is take the capital cities and hold them, I think, for 3 days. Well, it's defined in the template, so it's not like always the same number. It's whatever the template defined it as. Let's grab another marketplace. Even better rates. Okay, this was a pretty fun scenario, actually. Yeah, this was a really fun scenario. Okay, grab all our stuff here. I think this one is... Yeah, this one is still defended. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Day 5. Check our second Schism City. Resource Depot. 2000. Yeah, I guess we can grab that. Faction laws. Well, I do have a few cultists, but not some amazing amount. We need 7 more points to get to tier 4, so I don't have that. Arcane spells on your heroes gain 1 level. Hold on, what spells do we even have right now? Arcane. Energize. Okay, early start. Guillotine. Kills target enemy creature if its stack size is lower than or equal to 25% of its original number. Okay, now that's pretty useful if we max that out. Interesting. Very interesting. What was I... Oh yeah, right, faction laws. Yeah, so let's grab that. That's actually pretty useful. That is very useful. That could easily win me a fight later on. And it's not a spell I use often, but with max upgrade, that's totally worth it. Yeah, so now this spell will instantly kill any stack that has less than 25% of its original number. Now, question is, does the game make it obvious to you that this is what's going to happen? Or do you have to remember what the original stack size was? I suppose maybe we'll find out. What other arcane spells do we have? Yeah, this one, so higher initiative, blink, better teleportation range, optical illusion. Right, and energize. Okay. Let's just sit inside the city, I think. We can restore full mana. Because if there's a hero, like just outside the Fog of War, he will move into the city, just take it. And I will have to fight him through the fortifications again. Yeah, that's green. He will have to come here. If he doesn't come here, he loses after like 3 turns or so. So it might be a good idea to go and grab some more units. Because he might come with a pretty big army. And we could grab some units. Quite a few, in fact. 61. Yeah, that's mostly it. By using teleport twice. Yeah, and I can fully restore my mana afterwards. So... yeah. We have how much right now? 50. So let's do that. There's no reason not to. Go back home. I could also probably upgrade my mage guild, but I'll have to buy 2 more gems. Still worth it though. Okay, worth it. Let's do that. We might get something useful. Let's find out. I could also spend some alchemical dust, but I only have 50 and I'm not generating any. Okay. Sleep. Target enemy creature falls asleep and cannot take any actions. Dispelled upon taking damage. Renews the fog of war in an 8 square radius around the hero, concealing them from opponents. Question is, does it work on the AI? No idea. Resets the cooldown on target creature. Target friendly creature counterattacks before enemy attack lands. Alright. So let's grab all these units. And then teleport back. And nothing else I can do in here, right? And no. Okay, back we go then. Up here to troglodyte Eden. Then I can get my mana back. The green is coming, so I'm just gonna camp inside the city until green is wiped out, which will only leave us with one opponent left. Do I plan to continue C5 on YouTube? Oh yeah, absolutely, I will. It's just that I've been occupied with Olden Era, I guess. But hey, I've been really enjoying it. Anything useful? Okay, I can level up the visiting hero. Now, that will cost me 5,000 gold, but our income is good now, so... Heck yeah, let's do that. Level 11. It might help. Basic recruitment, advanced logistics. Yeah, I'm gonna grab advanced logistics. And yeah, we have arcane magic. No, we don't. We don't have arcane magic. I got excited for a second. But it's still worth it. Neutral global map spells cost -4 mana. Yeah, let's take advanced logistics. And I'll grab strong mounts. So that will make town portal 14 mana. Yep. Okay. So this is day 6. Sawmill. Can I grab that and then move back in? So this is... I can, right? No. It will cost me 56 to go here and I'll have 47 left. So no, I cannot. I actually cannot. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. What can you still visit? Nothing over here. Okay, nothing over here. You've done your job. Now, this is day 6, so let's set up in positions to grab more units as soon as new week begins. Oh yeah, faction points. We picked up otherworldly magic. We can still buff up some of our units. The cultists? Yeah, okay, I do have some, so I suppose we can do that. Heck, I can upgrade my town portal now that it's cheaper. Okay, there's green. Okay, that's his army right there. So we can kill his army and then teleport back into the city. Now, technically, I shouldn't have to. Assuming this is his original capital, and I think it is. I don't know if it is. Like, this is a Grove hero, but it might just be a new hero he hired. Yeah, I don't know for certain whether this was Green's original city. It might have been orange. Like, there's no way to know for certain, I don't think so. Because you're not explicitly told. I'm assuming this was Green's. Yeah, I'm not sure. We should be able to win this fight pretty easily. He does have some ranged units. This looks like a fairly easy win, although... nothing I can get here, right? Not really. Can I get anything anywhere? Okay, I could in theory. Okay, there's something funny I could... No, there are no units here. Well, some. But can you see what their original city was? Because this city is mine now. Like, this city is mine. There's no info here about that. Like, it doesn't tell you. It just tells you, like, green, orange, and their hero. What I wanted to know is which city was their original capital. Because this is capital hold victory condition. It has to be either this one, or this one. Well, or this one. Because again, this is capital hold victory condition. So you have to capture the opponent's starting city. And then once you hold it for a certain number of in-game days, which is either 3 or 6, he gets automatically eliminated, even if he has other cities and other heroes. Yes, but you don't understand what I'm saying. I have no actual guarantee that this was their original city. Like, what guarantee do I have that this was it? There's no actual guarantee that I have that this was it. Like, I have no guarantee. Like, what guarantee do I have? None. The heroes are irrelevant. With this victory condition, the heroes do not matter. I don't actually have. So what I'm saying is that if I had if the game had info where you are explicitly told that yes, this was Green's original capital, you know, like Civilization does. And if I held it for 2 more days or 1 more day, he would be wiped out automatically. All of his heroes are gone, everything he has is gone. He gets eliminated from the game and I don't have to engage his hero outside of the city with fortifications. But if this is not Green's original city, and it was, let's say, this one, then I will have to fight his heroes. That's what I'm saying. So while I can win this fight, I will lose a bunch of units, and there's still 1 more AI to fight afterwards. I probably have an advantage anyway, but it would be nice if for this victory condition, I might even send this as feedback afterwards. Because it's not even about this map specifically anymore. It's not even about this map right now. Imagine you're playing multiplayer or even single player, and you're playing on the capital hold. Well, you have to really know. Like, for example, you don't even know, like, which player number these guys are. There's no way you can know for certain which city was their original capital. Yeah, I don't know which player was which faction, either. Like, well, this guy was Grove. And this guy was Temple. So I guess this can't be their city because this is Dungeon. That's the one... Okay, that's the one way I do have to know. That's the one way I have to know. So this couldn't have been his capital because he's Grove. So therefore I have to fight him. But if this was a Grove city, the point still stands. If this was a Grove city, who's to say, like, this is not a Grove city, right here. And right here, we know this is a Grove city by the terrain. But then you still have no really way to differentiate. I think there should be some... What I'm saying is that there should be some kind of indication in the UI, kind of like in Civilization, especially for this victory condition specifically, where the original capital of this person, whether the city you discovered is the original capital or not. Or which player. Alright, let's attack him. Yeah, we'll fight this manually. I can definitely get way better outcome here. Way, way better. Alright, I mean, the auto-resolve is set to not use spells. Yeah, he's gonna focus on my stinging rush shot, as usual. We should definitely hit his ranged shit. He has several this time. Yep. Sadly, we don't have Twilight or anything like that. What do we use? Well, probably Lightning Bolt, although... Not necessarily. I do have optical illusion, so I could use optical illusion on my stack over here, which will force him to shoot something else. And even if he shoots something else, let's say the archer. This is our faction unit, it gets bonuses. So I think I'm actually gonna use it, the buff. That way it will take 50% less range damage for 2 turns. Alright, so let's attack... I guess it doesn't matter which one we attack first. This one, because it ignores range bonuses. Okay, and again. Okay, and again. That'll do. Okay, they are still shooting my stinging rush shot. So I do wonder whether AI does not take buffs like this into account when prioritizing their targets. Because this unit is literally taking 50% less range damage right now. Yeah, and they're still shooting it. So I don't think the AI takes that into account at all. I'm fairly certain they do not. Alright, so... we can curse target creature from any range, but that might be worth doing. Maybe this dude, because he's really slow. Or just the ranged. Yeah, let's curse the ranged. That way they will take damage every turn. Yeah, 99 damage. Yeah, that's actually decent for such a small stack. Now, they do have some pretty nasty units here. Well, this should be interesting. Now, I'm not attacking right now because he will just counter and kill me. So that would be silly. How many tiles are you moving? 6. Oh, wait. I could actually attack that archer. With my next move. Yeah, like this. Yep. Okay, decent. He's basically dead. Alright, heroic strike. On the killing. That will remove their counterattack. Okay, yeah, let's shoot the ranged. Because they're about to shoot me. Looking good. Very nice. We do have bees, but that's just one guy. Probably not worth using that. Yeah, I dubbed it. I don't really need to restore my mana, I'm good. We get so much temporary mana for the expert tactics buff. Because that gives me temporary mana every single time I spend focus. So that's actually a great one. That is really good. Yeah, anytime, there's no like cooldown, there's no limit how many times per turn this can trigger. You just straight up get 4 temporary mana every single time your units spend focus. Or you. And we don't even spend focus with heroic strike anymore. 94. Okay, that's a bit of a waste of damage there. Shot this. Somebody else can finish this off. I'd rather shoot something a bit more useful. Okay, well, we got rid of the ranged shit. Yeah, this is like 4 tier 1 units. So at this point, they're just bait. They're just bait. Yeah, after this, we'll want to use Portal to get back into the city. So that he can just walk in and take it. Alright. Right, no dead friendly stacks. I need to move away here, I think. Okay, the lucky strike, nice. Yeah, 1 Herbomancer. Okay, got it. Just need to finish the rest now. Lightning Bolt. We're not quite done yet. Now, I can block enemy creature from using abilities, but this will end my turn. I think I'd rather just shoot. As in, it will end that unit's turn. Yeah, we could get a dead friendly stack here. Wait, does it have to be like any friendly dead stack? Yeah, it doesn't have to be Schism specifically. So I think I'm actually gonna let the Locust die and then summon some Stinging Rush-Shots instead of it. Yeah, okay, definitely. Having said that, we don't need to let it die yet. Yeah, now I don't need to move away again. It's a bit annoying, but it is what it is. These guys are almost dead. The Scultist is actually doing decent damage, and he's getting lucky strikes all over the place. Alright, I'm just gonna use bees regardless. Alright. Now I don't really want to finish it yet. Yeah, please kill this thing. Damn it, you asshole. Can you kill my Locust? Bruh. Can I kill it myself? Can you target your own units with your shit? Can I lightning bolt my own dude? I never actually tried, can you? No, you can't. Okay, I actually want to kill this Locust, but I can't. I literally want to kill it. Well, this is a bit awkward. I literally want to kill this, but I can't. Well, shit. I don't want to finish this yet. I need the Locust to die, alright? I need the Locust to die. I have no area spell. I actually have no area spell. Oh, wait. No, I do. Energy explosion. Heck yeah. Nice. Now I can do this. There you go. Nice. Energy explosion value. That's a spell I don't really use much because it's not that good. But at least it's good for something. Okay, that was really funny. That was pretty funny. Now we need to go back into the city because we don't want this dude just waltzing in. So just go back. There. And we can restore our mana back to full at the start of the next turn. Alright. Yeah, let's grab the resource depot. I think now we're getting at least +1 in every resource. Yep, we are. No units here we can recruit, that's fine. We are on day 7, so I could get a bloated mansion. Can we get 2? Yes? Okay, we can get 2 bloated mansions. Sadly, I can't get elite arbitrators yet. But we can get 2 bloated mansions. We need literally 1 more point here. Oh shit. I could do it. Oh man. I could do it, but there's nothing left I can get that would only cost me 1 point. Because elite arbitrators themselves cost 3. I'm only 1 away from unlocking tier 4, but there's nothing I can pick up anymore that would only cost me 1 point. So we can't get them. I can almost get them, but not quite. Oh, man. Okay, alright. Well, we'll just get spell power. Can't go wrong with that. Yep, alright, spell power it is then. Anyway, let's get 2 bloated mansions. It will cost me a fair bit of gold. Okay, maybe I shouldn't. We're getting 11,000 a day. Yeah, no, definitely get them. Okay, it's a great unit. I mean, it's one of the most broken units in this game. Most likely. So there's only... Well, it's about to be 1 opponent left soon. Here, okay, new day. We know his guy is right here. I can probably just go there and kill him right now. He didn't really have an army. Let's dump these hive units. We have like 4 tier 1 units left, so no need to hurt our morale. Right, so let's kill him first. He should be right there. Yeah, right here. Yep. Bye-bye. +1 defense, yes. Oh, Abyssal Envoys. Okay, that explains a lot. That's how that one guy earlier had an Abyssal Envoy. Interesting. Alright. Anyway, let's grab the units now. These are gonna be a pretty cheap way to get more firepower. Then here. Oh, actually, this one should have been first. It's okay. Then... Now, the Boreal Call itself will be more heavily guarded. We could grab the beer fountain here. Yeah, let's kill this guy and grab the beer fountain. Especially since it's day 1. This works until the end of the week. And +3 luck is huge. And now we can portal real quick. We'll town portal over to our second city. Now, I will need some more money, but I used up my move anyway. Yeah, now we can get arbitrators. It will make them do more damage, so I will still get this, even though it won't affect growth for this week. Okay, now we can recruit the units, 24,000. We'll have 10 arbitrators. Yeah, we'll have 10. 9. Okay, 9 is good. So grab all these. Grab all these. It might be time to dump Grove. I mean, we only really have 41 tier 1 archers. I think it's time to dump them to get more morale instead. Yeah, I actually think so, maybe. Okay, get all these. There's an upgraded variant here. So I think that's going to be the Tamer. Yeah, the Tamer is single target. This guy is AoE variant of the same thing with 50% damage. I prefer single target. So Tamers. And that's that in this one. I like how we basically used all of our money. Time to just sell more resources. We should be pretty close to done. This was a really fun scenario, I have to say. I really like this one. Pretty rough start, but it was a pretty fun start to figure out. Alright, 2.5k. I can probably grab something here before I teleport again. Yeah, we can tag the mine, because I was busy rushing the city. So I skipped everything on the way, in order to get to the city as quickly as possible. I could probably kill this stack relatively safely now. Hard to say, though. Anyway, let's tag the sawmill. It's always more money. We can grab the right that's undefended. We can also grab plus 1000 experience. Yeah, let's grab this. Alright, that's 20 more ranged. Right, this has already been picked up. So before I teleport, we could tag the mine. Tomorrow. Yep. Okay, so you still have time to get 20 more. You might not have enough gold for that. Yeah, no, I don't think he'll have enough gold. There. So leave these inside the city, actually. Yep. And then we can teleport here and then teleport away. Looking good? Alright, looking good. What's this? More astrology points. Yeah, let's wait to get elite concubine. I don't want to rush the 2 remaining cities ASAP because we weakened the enemy heroes. So I need to press my advantage here. But yeah, we will. I probably don't even need to tag this crystal mine, but we are literally right here. Yeah, we are right here. So let's grab that and grab the experience. Wait, is this a... No, it's not a city. Yeah, let's start summoning, right. More units for us. So then we teleport to our capital. Upgrade these, get the units. Oh yeah, they're already... yeah, these guys. Done. 233, not bad. And even more. 277. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Alright. Okay, I could just sell... Yeah, let's just sell stuff. Especially wood and ore. We're getting that every turn. There's no reason to not just sell everything. I might actually literally just sell everything. Yep. Okay, sell everything. Get the gold. There, I want the gold. Get all these units. And then go finish this. Get these guys. Like so. I'm gonna have to trade between them, which is fine. There you go, then upgrade. That's gonna be a 300 plus. 297. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Now, I can grab an upgraded variant of the cultists here. Then teleport to this city. Then on the next turn, teleport here. But do I have the mana for that? I do have the mana. As long as some hero doesn't walk out of the fog of war and just waltz into my city. It seems fairly unlikely. But there are units here he could recruit. Not that many of them. Yeah, okay, it's not a problem. So let's just get these 16 guys. Then we can teleport here to upgrade them. Might seem a little excessive, but we can regain our mana very easily. So I don't see why not. There. Okay. So we got all our schism units. And now I can still teleport, actually. No, well, not anymore. That's fine. Alright. There's a Pandora's box over here. Don't think I want to waste time for that. Oh, fully restores each hero's mana. Nice. It would be better to teleport first and then use that. Okay, let's go finish this, shall we? I could try to get this Abyssal Envoy. Is that too greedy? I don't think that's too greedy. I mean, this looks easy. This looks easy. And we lost absolutely nothing. I mean, it's only one, but hey, that is our tier 7 unit, so... I won't say no to that. Alright, let's rush the remaining cities then. It's day 4, so we don't have enough time to get there. Here's another elite upgrade. Alright. We can upgrade Town Portal. Now I can use it 3 times per day at a reduced mana cost. We have 2 cost reductions, so it's actually 14. And I almost leveled up. If there's a learning stone on the way, which there should be, we can actually level up. Any more units to pick up? Not over here. But this guy's job is basically to just grab these spawners, upgrade them, and let my other hero pick them up. That's his job. Alright, let's go finish this. Yep, there we go. That's gonna give me level 12. I think we'll take advanced... No, we can take basic arcane magic. No, yeah, I didn't pick up careful planning because I didn't have arcane magic. Just take advanced leadership. We can reduce enemies' morale. Attack, defense, spell power inside radius increased by 2 when in an area... Let's just reduce enemies' morale. Okay, so this is green, I believe. This should be green. I doubt that they have big armies left. Where would they get them from? Yeah, I can't imagine they do. I'm still gonna build something really quick, in case it's somehow still relevant. Okay, I think we can reach his city now. Yep. Point of balance. What? Right next to his city. That is a neutral tier 7 unit. That seems a little bit unfair. I mean, he didn't clear this, but that seems a little unfair. So this guy got Abyssal Envoys right next to him. This guy got the Sentinels of Glory, and what did I get? Jack and shit. Yeah, and the Jack's out of town, unless he's down here. Or up here. But it's not as close, it's not nearly as close to my city as this thing. Anyway, it doesn't matter, we're still one, alright? I don't need to tag this, let's just keep following the road to get into the city. I'm pretty sure we're about to win. This might actually have been the most fun custom map I played so far. The start was pretty rough, but it was fun. I mean, if we lost at the start, I would have just restarted. The most likely time window for you to lose on this map is like the first 20-30 minutes. So it's not really a big investment. After that, it's much easier to stabilize. There you go. Okay, there's one more over here, so we'll go there. Yeah, so this is gonna be the temple guy over here. Yeah, by the way, this was two Grove cities next to each other. And the green is Grove. So who knows which city was his actual original starting capital. Not that it matters anymore, but just saying. We can grab Mage Guild free. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not indeed? Anything useful? Sort of. Not quite what I was looking for. Taunt. Enemies within 2 hexes from the target friendly creature can only target that creature. Yeah, that's not too bad. Alright. Let's go. I'm just gonna follow the road. Straight up. Anything I can grab here that would help in combat? Yeah? Which tier units do we have the most of? Like tier 1, honestly. Well, arbitrators, which are tier 6. So right here, tier 6 friendly creatures gain 10% of their hero's attack and spell power as attack, and blah 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 defense. There, alright. And this was on hard, by the way. Oh, there we go, his hero, probably not the main one. There it is. There it is. And we win. Very nice. Very nice. That was a really fun game. Yeah, I think this was actually the most fun custom game I played so far. More like that. Need more maps like this. Yeah, definitely need more maps like this. Alright. So we are almost 7 hours in, and it's half past midnight. And that's probably gonna be it for today. But, well, we are obviously going to do more. Tomorrow I might need to take one day without streams because I need to finish a video. If I finish the video that I want to have up on the 28th, I will still stream tomorrow. But yeah, tomorrow I need to finish a video that I want to have up on Tuesday. So there might or might not be a stream tomorrow. There's definitely gonna be a stream on Tuesday. Tomorrow it will depend on whether I finish it quickly enough or not. But yeah, anyway, we're done for today, so thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And I'll see you next time around the same time as usual, which is 5 p.m. Central European, which is 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So thanks again, and see you next time. Bye-bye.